We're live, hopefully. It's been like 2 months. I almost quit. No, I'm kidding. I was just taking a break. Let's make the thumbnail. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Yeah, I've been working on house stuff, playing sports, just not streaming. Letting my letting Fluke, my partner, catch up on the art stuff. All right, Twitch is working. Should I do a tweet? Should I do an I'm live tweet? What's up, Mr. Fu? I know it's been a while. I've been very well. I've been very well. It's been nice. A lot. I've done a lot. Yeah, Ami SC, what's up? I'm getting back into it now. Joseph Bo, what's up, guys? I lost all my OBS settings, so I had to rebuild the stream. That's why I have a square camera now instead of a rectangle. I forgot to set up my stream deck, so that's not working right now, but we've got wide and big wide. We're not gonna talk about the background. It's a little bit messy, but you know. All right. I don't think I need this. We have this. So what are we working on today? We're doing more inventory stuff. Basically, I'd like to be able to equip items, right? So instead of like selecting the item from a drop down, I mean, I'm thinking you just left click the item, or maybe you hover and then I'm just trying to think of like how this is going to be with a controller as well. Like obviously with the inventory you'll have like a cursor or whatever, or like you'll use the D-pad to navigate, and then when you're hovering you'll press a button and then it'll like equip or delete or whatever. But or I guess you can sell too. I just don't know what I want to do for PC. I don't want to do drag and drop. Oh my gosh, ZT, I am ZT. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I really appreciate it. What's up, Luke? You want to talk inventory sometime? You got some ideas? Yeah. Hey, what? On stream or off stream? Hee energy. How's it going? But yeah, it's been a while. I missed you guys too. Honestly, it has been nice. Not gonna lie. Not streaming, but I do miss working on this and chat. Time is now a limited resource. I know it's kind of nice that we have like an actual date now. I naively thought Stream Next Fest was once a year, but obviously that's not the case. Okay. I mean, we have this hover menu, right? Or we have this hover tooltip thing, which looks fantastic. I'm very happy with how this is. I mean, do I do a right click? Maybe you press a button over here. I don't know, like probably a right click. Is that Oh man, is there like a comparable game that I can copy? I'm curious. Dude, it's gonna be crazy. I know, like, we just have to get as much done. Like, we have to, obviously we focus on the models first, and then probably the models and the UI. I bought an icon pack a little bit ago that hopefully will cover most of our needs, but we'll see. But, oh yeah, I was gonna say, I redid my kitchen, which is pretty cool. We put in new flooring, we got a new refrigerator, we painted the cabinets, did the trim, some other stuff. So that's looking really nice. I recently built a golf sim. So I got a golf net, like a net you can hit into, some turf and a ball tracker. So like I can hit into it and it tells me where I hit. It's really cool. It's awesome. I've been golfing 2 to 3 hours every day for the last 6 days. That's been fun. I was going to start streaming at the beginning of the month, but I did that instead in all my free time. It's been fun though. But yeah, it's awesome. I wonder if I wonder if anyone would be, is that a thing, like golf streaming? I'm actually really curious. Not saying I would do it. I'm just curious if it's a thing. Okay, so it's like video game stuff. Oh, I don't know what just happened. All right. These are videos. I guess, would it be IRL? Is there like sports stream? This is just all video games. I guess it would be IRL. Isn't that a category? Oh, just chatting? Oh, okay, sports. Oh shit, all right, there's a sports category. Dang. No, I feel like that should be a thing, but maybe not. Yeah, okay, do it. I don't know. I probably won't, but it's still pretty cool. I should post pictures on the Discord. I set it up on my porch because my ceilings aren't high enough. All right, we got to figure this out though. I think it should be a left click. Market need demands it. I don't think I should do a right click because, I mean, there's no right click with the controller. I think everything should just be left click. So like you hover, that's fine. You left click, and then what happens? Probably like a menu comes up or something. Or maybe this little tooltip turns into like a larger thing. Yeah, yep. And then it doesn't, the tooltip no longer follows your mouse, and you can like drag your mouse down and press some buttons like equip or sell, or, well, that's pretty much it. If you left click on an object in the inventory, the relative slots on the tower light up. I don't even think you need the left click. You can just like hover, I think, and you can click one. Oh, okay. So you click the item and then you click the slot. That's an interesting idea too. The reason I don't think that's necessary. Well, let me finish reading your entire comment. You can use the controller to toggle between options. If you right click it from inventory, maybe it auto goes into the slot. See, the thing is, like, every item can only go into one slot. So that would make sense if you had multiple different slots a single item could go into. But because it's only one slot, there's no need to like click it because there's only one. Right? Does that make sense? Yeah, clicking off will unselect, definitely. No, you're fine. You're fine. Right clicking can open the window. I mean, left or hovering already does that. It gives you all the info. Modifications, yeah. No, dude, I don't care. It's fine. So modification is multiple slots, but I'm like all the slots are the same. I'm saying like the only reason you would want the player to be able to like click over here is if there were 2 different slots at least that were different. But since all items are always going to go into one type of slot, you might as well. I like the right click auto equips. I like that. But I think left click should open it should turn the tooltip into like a permanent thing with buttons that you can left click. I think that makes sense. Yeah, it's our hover for info is already a thing. Okay, I like that. I like that. So what are the buttons? What it would be equip and sell? Or are we gonna do something like you can merge items together? I'm not. I don't think so. I think equip and sell. All right, equip and sell. That's a good place to start. So here is the tooltip. And as I said, if you left click, it'll make the tooltip permanent and it'll add buttons at the bottom. Unless you click off. Or maybe hover off. I'm not sure. So let's do that. I like that. That's a good start. Left click lights up icons on tower. Yeah, so no, that's exactly, yeah, I get that's what you're saying. It lights up the icons on the tower, and then from there you can either click on the tower mod or just click the item again. I'm not sure if double clicking the tower mod is a good idea, because like that's not really clear. Like that, you'd have to like. I want it to be very obvious how to do things. So. I mean, does the player even know to left click? Maybe somewhere I can put like left click to select, and then once you select, there'll be the buttons. But I like the idea of the slot it goes in lights up. I like that. But I mean that's just like a quality of life thing. It's not gonna actually. Like the player's not going to actually do anything with it. All right, let's start with these 2 buttons. Sell should maybe only be an option in the store. Well, yeah. Wouldn't it be kind of annoying to like you can only sell, like you can open the store at any time though. So why not just let the player sell at any time, you know? Because, I mean, you could easily make it so that you could only sell when you open the store, but what's the point? Yeah, to avoid accidental sells. That's true. Okay, well, should the player even be able to sell at all? Because like to get an item, you have to buy it. Well, okay, you might be able to get items without buying them, and you just want to get rid of them. I'm gonna add the sell button, and we'll just. I mean, if you accidentally sell something, that's on you. I think. We'll see. Ooh, why are these yellow? Godot did get updated a little bit. What the heck? That's interesting. Oh, they're yellow because it's from a... Yeah, look at that. It's from a different scene. That's kind of cool. I'm using the alpha, so it keeps... Yeah, sell it 100%. You're not going to sell. You're not going to be able to sell for the price you bought it at. Yes, yes. Where is this? Where's the tooltip? Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. We found it. So, we have this V box. I think we put an H box in it, and Yeah. And then within the H box, 2 buttons. What a small little button. This is going to be equip. And this is going to be sell. Can we make the buttons the same size? Yeah, minimum. I guess I could have done this. I should have done this. Oh. Huh. I thought that would edit both of them at the same time, but I guess not. Fair enough. Can we make this like, yeah, centered. Okay, now obviously I don't want these buttons to show up unless you left click it. Yeah, you left click and then you can click one of these 2 buttons. Okay. Hey, Hyper Dream Server, what's up? You're building your tower game for real? Yeah, I am. Yep. Thanks for stopping by. I have been building it, and then I'm actually very curious how long of a break I took this time. Let's find out. That's not what I wanted to do. But yeah, this is day 23 with a about a month-long hiatus. I'm curious when my last stream was. Do we have any guesses? What am I trying to do right now? Where are my videos? Here we go. Okay, last month, June. Okay, so it's been a little over a month. It's been a little over a month. But yeah, we're making Towercraft for real. You're done. Fluke. Yeah, some mods become obsolete. You might get mods that, or you might get items that you don't want. Yep. I wonder, should I make it so you can like take items directly off towers? I don't think so. Oh, and tower crafting. I'm thinking to even create a tower at all, you need to craft it. As opposed to like just buying a tower and one poofs into existence. You played it like last month? Nice. Lots of fun. Yeah, dude, Dreams holds... Yeah, I mean, on Dreams, obviously. Dreams holds it back a lot. It really holds it back. So I'm really excited to be able to make it for real. Okay. So we have this item tooltip. And show hide. We need to know if the item is left, if the item is like selected. There's the item being hovered. So when you hover, these buttons shouldn't show. When the item is selected, I want the tooltip to like have a fixed position, and I want these buttons to show up. And then I can actually make it so you can hover things in the tooltip. Maybe like you can hover the word fire rate, or you can hover the word range, something like that. I like that. I like this though. This makes a lot of sense. So how do we know when we click the item? Oh boy. James, what are you talking about? Maybe I don't know. What were you responding to? Try to add context in your comments because I don't remember what I've said 5 seconds ago. How do you guys like the new chat? I decided to get rid of the background. So like I know sometimes it's hard to read, but you can actually see what's behind the chat now. Input from mouse with a toggle. Yeah, something like a toggle. Like if you click it again while it's already selected, I don't think it's going to unselect. You have to click off of it, but I know what you mean. Item tooltip. So maybe we have like a boolean up top called selected. Hey, Eviron. How do you pronounce your name? Aviron? Ev? Tooltip position equals item icon. Yes, exactly. Now, do I have the item? The item icon is the question. If you should take items of towers. Ah, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Got you. I'm thinking I make it like a perk or something. Because like by default, being able to take mods off of towers is pretty strong, I think. Anyway, it's fine. Okay. Or you could say left click by, right click. I don't want, so I want to avoid right click if possible because I want controller support and the controller doesn't have right click and that'll just complicate everything. If I can just stick to left click only, that would be ideal. But I agree, left click equip, right click sell would be really easy, wouldn't it? Because I could replace these buttons. I could replace these buttons with just prompts that say left click equip, right click sell. You wouldn't even have to be able to. You wouldn't even have to select it at all. And then with controller, I mean, it's the same thing. You would hover your cursor with the D-pad, and then it would be like triangle to sell and X to equip. Yeah, X. Yeah, exactly. And that does make things easier. That means I don't even have to like select. Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah. I think we're gonna do that. It just makes things significantly simpler. Less clicks. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's do this then. Get rid of the H box. Do this, and then yes, they're buttons, but they're not going to be clickable. So should they just be panels with labels? Is it weird that these are buttons? These should not be buttons. Okay. That's what I wanted. Is it what I wanted? Maybe I don't have this at all. Oh, wait. Don't we have those? We have those icons, right? It's not under images. Here we go. Oh God. I'm looking for left click. Oh, I guess it's mouse 1. I'm curious if I can just like, okay. Sprite? Okay. I mean, now we definitely want that H box, right? Oh, wait a second. No, I don't think I want Sprite. I think it's called something else. I don't remember what. Image, picture. It's like, well, I know it's under the control node. Texture rect. All right. Oh yeah, that's great. So we're back to wanting an H box. Okay. Maybe add a multiplier item that adds to a multiplier that multiplies the amount of money you make. Okay. I definitely have items planned that increase the amount of money you make. Yes, that's a good idea. Har Christian, what's up? How's it going? Gotta go. See you later, James. Have a good night. You've been trying to get into Godot. Nice. Its node seed system reminds you more of Dreams than other engines. Yeah, dude, the node seed system is really cool. I'm not sure how much. It is kind of like Dreams. Yeah, scenes are like elements. Yes, and then you can update them. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's a really nice workflow. Really nice workflow. All right, how do I make this smaller? Getting job interviews? My advice helped? Nice. That's awesome. I got a raise. That's cool. I finally got a raise. So now I'm making a little bit more. Riot? Like Riot Games? Damn, that's awesome if that's what you meant. And Sony, that's really, really cool. Rito, yeah, exactly. Okay, how do I make this smaller? I honestly don't know. What the fuck? How do I make this? How do I make a texture X smaller? Do I? Thanks, Hyper. I appreciate it. Early career programs? Yeah. Is it remote? I have to be able to make this smaller. This is ridiculous. Can I put it into something and then scale that down? Okay, at least that works. Whoa. Okay. So here we go. Okay, we got it. Ignore texture size, and then we can set the size here. I believe. Yes. All right. We got it. We got it. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's probably too small. How about 40? Oh, I see tab is not working. Okay. 40 is good. Can I set this up in a way that looks decent? I could have just flipped H. All right. I feel like these can be on the same level. What just happened? Yeah, but it gets wider. I mean, wider's not necessarily a bad thing. Okay, this isn't bad. And then maybe I can gray it out if you can't equip it or something. I don't know. Oh, and then instead of equip, it should be replace if you're replacing something. Oh, there's going to be a lot of edge cases. All right, this is nice, I think. Do these have a value? Do these have like a price? I think it's going to be in resources, maybe. These would be mods. Yikes. I just completely forgot about that. So would this be, I guess it would be base price, right? And then there'll be a markup in the store and a markdown for selling, something like that. Dang, I think I completely forgot that. ID, item name, item description, rarity type. Okay. I completely forgot that. So this would be the item class. This is like the base class for every item, and then the mod class, for example, extends item class and has okay. Stuff, extra stuff. Yeah. Okay, so I want to, because every item has a base price. So what do I call this? Value? Yeah. 0 to 100? No, it's I mean, it can't be negative values, I guess. I don't know what to make this range, to be completely honest, but something like that. Let's see what that looks like. There you go. Cool. All right, aim speed V1 is 69 currency. Of course, it's not being displayed there. Why would it be displayed there? What? Wait. What does that mean? Wait, why is this called item value? Small mouse, yeah, exactly. I think it'd be helpful for the player to see the slot on the tower. Yeah, I completely agree. Completely agree. Oh, a comparison. That's an interesting idea. Yeah. We'll get to there. We'll get to there. That is an interesting idea. It would compare the current stats to the item stat. That's a cool idea. Dude, you just realized how much easier putting all those stats in the UI is compared to Dreams. It's so, dude, it's fantastic. You can make resources in Godot. They're called resources, and they're basically like files with stats. It's really cool. It's fantastic. The range should be at least 6. For what? It's like, yeah, if there's time thing. Yeah, I mean, a ton of this stuff can be added later. Okay, item value. Item name value. Why is this called item value? And then this, okay, so this is a rich text, and this makes it underlined. That's really cool. This is item name. Yeah, okay. Price goes here, probably. Top right. I mean, we're... I guess the question is, will there be a name wide enough to make the price in the top right look bad? I could almost put the price on the icon. I'm not sure. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, that's not even a feature. It's like a quality of life thing. Unless they're in the store. Well, if you're going to be able to sell from anywhere, you want to know how much it would sell for. Yeah. Okay, maybe we put it next to sell, actually. So let's change this again. So we have this, and then we would take the value and multiply it by, well, it'll be, you'll only get 50% or something like that. Global.item rarities, global.item colors, global.item types. Where am I setting this? Where am I setting these? What does this even mean? Item tooltip value. Ah, right here. Okay. Here. Yes. Property value equals global.hovered_item.r.get property. Okay. And that property is called value. That's the one I want right now. Oops. The store can come up like a tower window does, but the button says sell instead of equip. I don't know why you have to be in the store just to sell. Like, if you open your inventory, you should just be able to sell. You know what I mean? You're still team sell in store. If your inventory is open at all, you should just be able to like sell and get rid of it if you want. The store is for buying items, right? You should. I don't see why you can't just sell anywhere. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's add an H box. Why is this so wide? That's why. Okay, we're gonna call this sell value. How did I do this? So it replaces capital V value with nothing. But what if I want what if I just want the word value? I'm gonna do it outside of this for loop because this for loop is for all the stats. This sell value is for something different. So, I believe that's right here. So we're gonna do it right here. We have sell value. Let's make this a unique name. And I don't remember how to use that. Can I? Oh God, is it like, yeah, something like that. I think it's something like this. So on ready var sell value label equals, I believe it's this. So the sell value label dot text is going to equal what? Let's start with maybe parentheses. And what on earth? Stop. And then it's going to be this. Is that it? We'll see. No. Okay. Is it a str like that? Yeah. Might not be a string. Hey, it worked. Sort of. Wasn't aim speed 69? Shit. All right, I don't think it worked. What's going on here? You'll accidentally click sell. I mean, yeah, I definitely could. Oops. I definitely could make a confirmation. I just think it would be annoying to, if you want to sell them, you have to go to the store, you know? But I mean, I don't know. It makes sense that like, look, I mean, honestly, if we feel that way, we could just hide the sell button unless you're in a store. Sell value label dot text. Global.hovered item.r.get the property. Is this not the property? That should have worked. I feel like that should have worked. Wait, do I have to restart? I might have to restart. Oh, frick. No, still didn't work. Let's go to remote and let's just see what's going on here. Test level, inventory, and we're going to find the first item. Is there like data in this item? I guess not. Item tooltip. Okay, let's try debugging, I guess. Let's just print this and see what happens. All right, it's just getting a bunch of zeros. So, you know what? I think the name value is actually not a good property name. That might be it. This word value. What if I named it price or worth or price? Let's try that. So we're renaming it price, and I believe, yep, we have to rename this. And this is 420. Okay, cool. And now, obviously, we have to go back and change this to price. It might be the word value is the issue. Nope. Okay. I'm expecting that number next to sell to be 69, not 0. It's printing zeros down here as well. Going to the store today. Oh, yeah, you're fine. Dude, I can't wait to see this in 3 dimensions. I cannot wait. All right, this should not be this difficult.
Hello?
What's up?
What are you even streaming now? It's been so long.
I know, I'm working on the game again.
What game?
Towercraft.
It's Towercraft.
It's the tower defense game.
I'm kidding.
I know.
Cool.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Why is it? It's hot in here. My PC makes everything hot.
It's a little heater.
Yeah, when I use name for it, yeah. But value seems to not be the issue.
Okay.
How's your Sims apartment?
I decorated the kitchen and dining room and then I was tired, so...
Okay, you should go to bed then.
I'm going to go lay down.
All right. Bye. Okay, I mean, what if I just did a hover item? What is... Oh, this is the resource. Dot price. What if I just did dot price? Maybe that's all I need to do. Oh, for Christ. Seriously? Wait. What is going on? Does this not have... Hold on. There it is. There's price. Why can't I see it? It's right there. There's R. That's where the R is coming from. It's the resource. R dot. This is annoying. Global dot hovered item dot R dot price. I mean, okay, let's check. Let's check the global dot hovered item. Okay, hovered item, it's right there. Uh-oh. Why? Is it not working? Is there no hovered item? But then why is the other tooltip stuff working? Why is this working? It's definitely working. I think. Okay, it's definitely working. But trying to add price. What if I just restart Godot? You sharing your screen? Oh shit. Yo, okay, cool. Oh, this is nice. Oh shit. Wait, July? Isn't that this month? Oh no. Huh. Oh, I guess we're not gonna make this. That's a shame. I mean, the deadline is the 21st, so. Unless. Oh, hold on. No. Deadline to have your demo build approved and ready for release. Wait, now I'm confused. Hold on, sorry. So we can still do this. So basically, wait, what's the difference between these two? September. So July, August, September. Yeah. Well, we just have to submit it. And this is the recommended date. Huh. Can I like... Nice. Wait, why is it so small now? Get bigger. Yes. Okay, this might take up too much of my screen. I'm gonna just put it over here. Sorry. Oh, you're gone now. Okay. You can hide the viewers at the bottom. Yes. Yes, you can. Thank you. Okay, now it's good. Now it's a good size. I can work with that. All right. So I reloaded Godot. Okay, I actually can't work with this. Hold on. What would this be? Media source? No, definitely not a media source. Display capture? No. Screen capture, that's what it is. Or game capture? Window capture. There we go. No, there's only... What the hell? I want this window. In OBS. Game capture? What the hell? Capture. Why is this so hard? I just want this little screen in OBS. No, this is great. I just don't want it to cover. I don't care if it covers on stream. I want to be able to see behind it. I mean, it has to be window capture, right? Oh, it worked. Wow, it immediately worked. Let's go, baby. All right, welcome to the stream. We have Fluke drawing towers in the top left. Okay, I was right with the window capture. It didn't pick it up at the beginning. All right, here we go. So editor layout, streaming. Let's see. I mean, we were just gonna try it again and see if it just worked, right? I don't see why this didn't work. Nope. Wow, that's crazy. So we're like unable to add this for some reason. All right, those zeros made sense. Now it works? Okay. All right. Great. Great. Cool. Awesome. So, yep, you got equip and then you got sell. I think it's pretty nice. All right. You know what? We're... Oh boy, that took way longer than it should have. So now what? Do we even have like a currency? Where would you even put that? Where is the health? So like, I probably don't even have a game manager yet. It's in the castle. Ah, yes it is. Maybe I make a new item under the test level called like, I don't know, health and currency display, UI display, something. Because I imagine there's gonna be a UI that displays stuff. So, by the way, what I want to work on now is when you right click, it'll sell for the amount that it's saying, right? I almost think like the game value should be stored in test level in the actual level script. I think that makes sense actually. For now at least. So we have, oh god, shouldn't it be var? It's been a while. Yeah, something like this. Var castle health, var. There's gonna be probably two currencies, right? There's gonna be a meta currency and a in-game currency. So I guess this will be called in-game currency because it doesn't have a name yet. All right. What is this? It's just a label. Is this where the health is? Oh. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, I feel like I should make a signal for this, right? But oh, see, what if I just thought of this? What if you have multiple castles with multiple health values? So maybe castle health should stick. Castle health should probably stick on the castle. I think that makes sense. I don't know. You used to be able to do this. Let's make sure that still works. Oh, it's just immediately dying. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so that still works. Nice. Maybe this can just be in-game currency label. We're keeping this stuff super simple. And this can be, I don't know, game UI or something. HUD. Maybe. Let's just call it HUD for now, I guess. kind of just want this to be the entire screen. Can I not make that happen? Yeah, there you go. Can I just move this wherever I want now? Yeah. Shouldn't I have 2 labels for this? I don't want to label 3D. All right. In-game currency. Maybe just call it currency. Then make this one the in-game. Maybe just call it currency label. All right. Currency label. That's fine. Let's do that. This needs to be at on ready var. Currency label equals, and then we can do the percentage. Currency label. It should be green though. I think we need a $sign. Yeah. Okay. And then I mean, this is the place where the currency is stored, right? So I think we should have a function called like change currency. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Func change currency. And this is the value. So we're going to do in-game currency plus equals value. And then we're going to make the currency label dot text equal the new in-game currency. Make sure it's a string. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's literally that easy. Can we initialize? No, we don't need to initialize anything. Oh, I mean, we should actually. Maybe in here on ready, there's a starting currency. Change currency. I mean, it's going to start at 0, right? I don't know, 500. COD zombies. I'm pretty sure the number 500 should now appear at the top, or it just crashes. Okay, that's fine. That's fine too. Oh shit! Sorry, the Discord's not working. Oh, what the hell? I have to keep it maximized. How dumb is that? Wait, no! And then I can't resize it either. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'll just keep it maximized on my off screen. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, so remove from top, and now I can just make it go. What on earth? Come on! Like, seriously, are we actually? Okay. All right. That's fine. All right, Fluke. Sorry about that. You're good. You're good to go. Okay. Sorry for not checking chat sooner. Okay. Why did it crash? Because it can't find the node. Why can't it find the node? Because it's called currency label. Oh no, this is the castle health. Did I name it wrong? Oh, because it's under HUD. That's why. Yay! All right. See, now I want to glance over and look at what you're doing. It looks so cute. Oh, I'm going to sneeze, though. Am I going to sneeze? My allergies have been annoying. All right, let's put this in a V box. And let's put this V box somewhere in the center. Oh my god. I'm not even sick. At least I don't think I'm sick. I'm pretty sure it's just allergies. My nose is running. Okay, so this is good. I want this to be in the center though. Can we do anchors? Yeah, top center. Center top. Same thing. All right. And then you can just drag the little green thing. That's really cool. All right, cool. Does this work? I think it's not going to work because yeah, okay. Can we just this is really annoying. We're going to make this the percent thing. I think when I made this, the percent thing wasn't like it wasn't even a thing. It is now though. So literally all you have to do is that. It's so nice. And the only stipulation is that this needs to be a unique name. All right, there you go. So, and then the health goes down. Okay, I can't spawn goblins apparently. Uh-oh. Oh. Godot is funny sometimes. I mean, this isn't a Godot thing. It's just, it's a me issue. The mouse focus, this HUD, you know how it takes up the entire thing? Well, it needs to pass. All right. And then what about this? Yeah. So the HUD was blocking the mouse, but now it's, oh, now it still is. Okay. Why? Do we ignore? Let's try ignore. Okay, ignore worked. So the health is going down, and let's try selling for the currency. So I think this is another good time to commit. Just so I don't lose that work. And so what do I want to happen? We're hovering and it says sell for 0, 420, and 69. When I right click, I want the item to just be destroyed, and I want your currency to go up by that amount. All right. I mean, where do I even do this? I guess it would be in the inventory code, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe in the item. Yeah, probably with the item, right? Here's the item code. Here's the this is an item. Yeah, I mean I think that makes sense. So we know when the mouse is being hovered, and we know when it's being unhovered. What does grab focus do? Oh, this is a Godot thing. That's interesting. So I need to know when I click, and it needs to get this item's. Okay, we have the resource, so it would be r dot price. Or should I put it back to value now that we fixed it? I don't know. Queue free. That's part of it. That's part of it. Well, let's just implement it first. So function sell. So what are we gonna do with sell? Oh man, so how am I gonna tell the level that to increase the currency? I believe global has a reference to the current level. I really hope it does. I really hope it does. That'll make things a lot simpler. Where is it? Scripts, singletons. I really hope global has current level. Current scene. I believe that's it. So global.current scene is what I'm looking at. Dot what? Change currency. R dot price. Positive, in the positive direction. Yep. So I mean, I'm kind of curious if this will just work. What does Q sort do? No. It probably, I was just wondering if it would delete all the items, but it probably has something to do with me calling it immediately and not liking that. Yeah. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do it the correct way. How do I get, is it func input? Yeah. Yes. And if the event is pressed, is action pressed, do I, this autofill is very nice. Do I have, well, what do I have? There's right click. Do I have left click? Is there like a select? Confirm? Confirm. Should I make another one called equip? I'm not sure. Let's just call it confirm. Allow echo. No idea what that means. So if confirm is pressed, oh, I'm sorry. It's right click. If right click is pressed, we're going to sell. You don't need two values. You can just have price. I don't have two values. That's the thing. No, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna take. Well, I didn't do it yet, but it would be price. Now you're right. I can see how that's confusing. I completely forgot, by the way. It would be price times 0.5. My bad. Yeah, that's a good call. Or maybe we even have like a resell multiplier variable, because there's probably going to be a perk that alters that somewhere, but you know what, for now we'll deal with that later. Okay, so now it should sell if you right click it. Oh god, this would sell. You know what? Let's try this, because this is going to sell every single item the moment we right click. Okay, let's see if that works. Wait, what's with the, oh, because yeah, never mind. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, so class, do we know where we messed up? How about we only do this if this item is the one being hovered? Yafer, how's it going, dude? Please pay $20 to see this highlighted message, but the DLC season pass to unlock this feature indefinitely. Nice. How's it going, dude? How do I know this is the thing that's hovered? It's kind of annoying. I know there's, in global, there's something. Last focus mode. Hovered item. There it is. Okay. So if global dot hovered item. Now, really quick though. Here it is. Yep, perfect. Equals self. There you go. Let's try it. We should be able to sell items now. Well, almost. It crashed. What happened? Trying to call a function on a previously freed instance. Oh. When are you adding microtransactions? I don't think that makes sense for a game like this. Maybe if we end up doing a mobile version, maybe you'll be able to buy additional levels or something, or maybe you can buy progress. So like you can buy the meta currency. I'm okay with that, honestly. I don't know. I'm not sure people would appreciate. I don't know. Everything gone? Oh, yeah, because I deleted all items, yeah. Family's on vacation, so you got the house all to yourself. Nice. Been drawing a lot? Nice, nice. Practicing animation? Good shit. Loot boxes? Gamble? Yeah. Okay. Oh, boy. They do. Gamers, they love loot boxes. Totally. So an item tooltip. Oh, global.lastfocusmouse.grabfocus. Okay. Okay. I understand what's going on. When I sell, I free it, but I'm not releasing its focus. That's important. Let's do it one more time. Oh, okay, mouse button and. It's trying to grab focus of the item, but the item was freed. So what? I mean, I have to just do this, right? I force it to... I make it think like the mouse exited it. I think. Yeah, okay. That works. So currency is 500. If we sell this... Yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. We can get rid of all our items by spamming right click. Okay. Obviously the price isn't set correctly. I think I want to have a global cell multiplier somewhere. Is that what I want to do? I just... I think so. I think... I think that's what I want to do for now. All right, so then in the item, it's going to be times global sell multiplier, and same for the tooltip. All right, so hopefully that's correct now. Yeah, so sell for that, perfect. We can get rid of that. Print. All right, sell is implemented. Hey, Arrow, how's it going, dude? It's been a while. They are, you know what? Honestly, for taking a 40-day long break, not too bad. We just implemented selling. So this sells for 34 and a half. This sells for 210. I didn't actually check the math on that. Hold on. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work. 34. Yes. Okay, that is definitely 210. Yep. Okay, cool. How about equipping? So obviously equip shouldn't even come up here unless you have a tower open as well. Equipping is so tough. You felt restless? Yeah, dude. Well, so part of it was I wanted to give Fluke some time to like catch up on the art. Another part, I wanted to get another devlog out, which I did. And I've also been working on some house stuff. I've been playing a lot of sports lately. It's been nice. This isn't my job yet, so I mean, there's no reason to like pressure myself. But now there is a reason to pressure myself because of Steam, because of the next Steam Next Fest. So we basically need this demo to be relatively playable by September, I believe. It seems like we need to have a Steam page in a couple days. But I mean, we can always like fix the art on that later. Deadline to have your demo build approved and ready for release if you wish to remain in consideration. September 2nd. Which is over a month away. Yeah, you don't know what you need for the Steam page art. Yeah. I do. Or I did when I made Laser Bounce. So I've gone through it once before. It's a lot. You have a Steam account, I assume. I want to like add you to it. So then you can also see what you need. I'll set that up today. But yeah, if you want to look into that, yes. So I'd say the most important part of that is, well, there's a lot of important parts, but the main picture, I don't know what it's called, but I'm pretty sure all of the art can be changed later. If it's a joke, you can do it super fast. That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. It's a joke, as in like you can do it quickly. Not that you think it's a joke. Well, it depends on why you think it's a joke. Anyway, let's. What are we working on now? We want to sell, or we want to equip, right? So equip shouldn't even show up unless a tower is selected like this. The inventory. Should I make these like movable? I don't know. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah. I'd also like to get tower crafting implemented. So what do I mean by tower crafting? Currently, you just select this and it builds a tower and it has items. I'm thinking the only way you can build a tower is if you craft it ahead of time and then you have like a tower item. And then you would press this and it would allow you to place a tower there. And that way it's free. You don't actually have to buy a tower, but to place a tower, you have to craft it. You have to already have one. But where do I want to start with this? Tower crafting can wait. I'd like to be able to equip items. Mods are the most complicated part. I guess artillery, turret, and foundation, we can start with that. I mean, item spots don't really have anything. They're just squares. Would you craft it from bits blown off from the enemies? So I'm thinking probably some enemy, you may get item drops from enemies, rarely. So I know in the Dreams game, that's exclusively how you got items. But in this, in the real game, in this game, you'll buy items from a store. And the store, so similar to, I'm thinking, this is my current idea. Similar to auto battlers, where you have a store that you can like refresh and it's like randomized. You can buy items from a store like that, and then combine those items to make a tower. And to make a tower, you need an artillery, a turret, a foundation. And then after the tower's made, you can add mods to it. Mods are just a fourth item type, basically. That change the stats and change other stuff. So that's the idea. Those models are nice. Are you talking about mine or Fluke's? All right, so let's do this. You know what? First though, let's make some item spawning buttons. How the hell am I going to do that? Oh, the inventory. There's so much I need to do with the inventory. I need to add like filter checkboxes, basically. I mean, the bare bones is sorting it and then filtering by item type. So mod, artillery, turret, or foundation. And I also want to add to this to be able to spawn in items. Why does that happen? The screen resizes whenever I spawn, or whenever I load a map. Why is this one called Natalie? Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. Tabs would look nice as a filter depiction, with the main tab just being all. I'm thinking with filters it would be checkboxes, right? So you can, I mean, it could just be a drop down. Would you ever want to like only show? Yeah, a drop down probably. With checkboxes though, you can scroll between them. The sort will definitely be a drop down. The sort. That makes sense. I think. Or they could all just be radial buttons. How do dropdowns work with controllers? Oh, you mean tabs. Oh, right. That's a good point. So like this could be tabbed, and then like if you go to one tab, it's all. Another tab is certain, is like only mods, etc. Yeah. And then within the tabs, there would be sorting. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. All right, let's start with adding buttons into the debug menu to spawn items. Where is my debug menu? What is happening? I don't think it's here. Oh, it's not going to be here. No. It's yeah, the debugger. I made it in auto load. All right. My guess is it's in scene debugger. Yes, good. Okay. So here's our debugger. I want to spawn items. How do I even do that? Is there my initial intuition is that the inventory will have an add item function. I don't even know. Okay, I mean, I can add one. Here are my items. We know when it's open. All right. I mean, I guess I didn't get that. I didn't get to that yet. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's see. On ready var item grid. How are tabs going to work? Because, oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to like fake the tabs basically. I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter if I do tabs or radio button. It literally doesn't matter. All right, item grid. Var item grid equals what? Damn, I used to be able to drag it. Can I copy the node path? Oh, I guess I can just copy the node path. So, all right, so that's the item grid, and I just want to be able to add the item objects to it. Maybe another onReady item instance, and this is going to equal preload oh, inventory item related item. I mean, I assume it's that, right? Yeah, I guess it would be under UI. Fair enough. So there's the item instance, and now what? Oh, the item gets the resource. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right. Well, I feel like the resource should have the texture, right? Wait, what is this? Like, how would I create this? Where's this icon? Where's the icon set? Oh, the icon is in the resource. Okay, so all I need is the resource. All I need is the resource. Where was I? Oh, inventory. So the inventory needs a create item function or add item function or something. Oh, I was adding. Yeah, I was doing this. So item instance, sure. So all we need to do is pass in the resource. That makes sense. Okay. So function add item, and we pass in the resource. I'm in C# mode. Excuse me. With the curly braces. So we're adding an item. We have the resource. Can I? Okay. That is not. So now we do var. This is an item. Well, this isn't the item instance. This is the item. This is the item. Preload. Sure. It's not. This is the item class. This is template. This is the item template, and this is the item instance because we're gonna do item instance equals item template dot instantiate. Okay, and then I mean obviously we need to set its resource to the resource we pass in, and now we just need to add it into the inventory. So basically item grid dot add child item instance. Why isn't it autofilling? Okay. That should be it. But now the key is to add the correct resource in. So I mean, we'll figure that out. Do we have a reference to the inventory from global? I hope we do. But I'm not sure. We might not. We do not. That's okay. Var inventory. Easy enough. It's okay to do that because there's only one inventory. There will only ever be one inventory. So, on ready. Global dot inventory equals self. All right. So now, in the debugger, I want a button that adds a random item. Or maybe I want to be able to add whatever item I want. I could do a drop down with all items. Yeah, let's try that. So we have the map drop down. Are you serious? It's not called drop down. Choice? Select? Is it called select? What on earth is happening? What is this called? It's under, I know it's under button. Option? All right. Fair enough. All right, so we have option button. And I want to do the same with the enemy as well. Alpha, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Thank you. It is nice to be back and actually get stuff done. What info do we need to display in the tower menu? All the stat stuff. The mods that are equipped to it. The 3 items. Its name. The name can be generated based on the items that make it up, that it's created from. It's the priority. With checkbox, you can specify certain groups and others. Very true. Very true. Is there any people that can contribute to this? Do you need music or voices? I will need music in the future. In the near future, actually. Duckonomics has made a single very, very awesome song. But if you want to try making music in Dreams or really any program, and I like it, I would love to add it and then add you to the credits. Yeah, priority, like first, last, lowest health, highest health. Let me just, I mean, you could boot up the game, right? And just see what's, so we have the stats, the mods. It'll look kind of like, I mean, it's just going to be items, right? And then the artillery, turret, and foundation will be more item spots. Priority is probably going to look something like this, honestly. We have the tower, we have the name. This name will be generated based on these three things. And I think you're going to be able to spend money to level up your tower and just increase its stats, which would increase its stats. So tower level is something that's missing here. And a level up button. But I mean, this is pretty much it. You're going to try to make some tunes? All right. Yeah, go for it, dude. Do you know the original Towercraft music, right? I love that. The setting is, it's like a fantasy kind of medieval fantasy. I know that's cliche, but that's probably the style. Duckonomics is very good, yeah. The mod level up system with no tower level. It's an interesting, yeah. I'm not sure. I was also thinking, like, what if you could spend money to upgrade individual stats? But that, I feel like that's... Or maybe you don't spend money at all and you just invest in better mods. Yeah. You know? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. But, I mean, you should, regardless, you should be able to design something for this. But that's, I don't know. I think the priority right now is just getting some basic models made. Or actually, I guess the priority right now is the Steam page, right? I haven't made it yet because I didn't have the art, but if you want to look into the Steam art you need, I will get the page set up and add you to it, and we can bang that out in the next couple days. I can't do that on stream though. Yeah, add mods for damage. Yep. Mods could be the priority. That it's an interesting idea. That's a very interesting idea. Yeah. On the one hand, I love the idea of, like, you have to buy certain tower priorities, but on the other, I'm not sure if having an entire item dedicated to that is a good idea. And then, okay, there can also be different stats bonuses with that item as well, but then, like, what happens if you have two mods that both affect the priority? Well, I guess it would go closest, and then if there's a tie, it would go to the next. I don't know. It doesn't. I like this. I like the priority being selected like this. Okay. Anyway, this drop down. So I want this drop down to be called item drop down. We're gonna do the percent thing, and now we have this item drop down, item drop down. So we need to initialize the item drop down. I don't think we need any of this. Oh, okay. So we have clear, sure, add separator, Select. Oh, and then add item. What is this? I want to see this add item function. Like what? Okay. Well, now I'm very confused. Okay, you know what? Whatever. So we have item drop down, and we don't really need to update it. All we need to do is initialize it. The reason we have an update map dropdown function is because the map dropdown will change. The contents of it will change, but the item dropdown, it's going to be the same. It's just going to be a list of literally every single item. So item dropdown. I mean, I want to do dot add item, right? It should work. This should have one, yeah, test. Okay. Now it is kind of weird how I want to do this because oh my god, I forgot to mute. Excuse me. Oh, no, fluke, 100%. But the reason why I think the Steam page is a priority is because the deadline is in 3 days. But the UI and the models, 100%, dude. Because like, if you submit the store page for review with like temporary art, like they'll be like, this does not look good. Like you need to. It needs to have like real art. Bless you, thank you. You're gonna head off late here in the UK, but good luck and have a great evening over there. Take it easy, mate. Thanks, Hyper. I'll see you later, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Hanging out, not stopping by. You've you've been here longer than stopping by. All right. So this worked. Cool. Now I need to go through every single resource and create an item based on these. Is there a function? Did I make a function to go through this? And if I didn't, can I? I don't know. Get all files. List files in directory. I kind of want a function that's like get all resources, and it just goes through these 4 folders and returns. It returns the file path. Get all files. Can I get all files in the resources directory? And if it doesn't end with GD? Yeah. Look, file extension. It can be TRES. Oh, well, I guess I don't even need... I can just get all files of the resource folder with the end of TRES. With the extension of TRES. Let's try that. So it looks like I do have a function. I remember doing this for something.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? I thought you were going to bed.
I mean,
You're
I
back.
was going to lay, and then I forgot that I had to meal prep my lunches
Again?
for the next 2 days.
Gotcha.
Well, they're only good for 2 days. So if I go 3 days,
Oh.
then the sandwich gets a little soggy.
Yeah.
But I definitely have the most aesthetic lunches.
You do? They look
One of my
very
coworkers
cute.
said that I was lunch goals.
You are like your lunch goals are goals.
And yeah, my little Tupperware. It's all so cute. Did you see?
I did. I saw.
Did you see this one?
Wow.
Look at my little smoothie holder. It's so aesthetic.
Looks good.
Thanks.
Make me hungry.
I know. I very much look forward to eating lunch every day. Yeah.
Me too. I okay.
I gotta stay fueled.
I forgot what I was doing, like completely.
Oh my god, you say that like it's the worst thing in the entire
Oh,
world.
I remember now. We're initializing the item dropdown. So,
Yeah, that sounds fake. Have fun.
bye.
Love you,
Thanks.
bye. Wait, do they want to see cute pictures of the cat?
Of the cat, of course.
Here, let me show them this one. Is it big? Get that out of the way.
It's not in the way.
It is in the way. Well, I can't see if they can see it. Aren't they cute?
They're so cute.
Wait, hold on. Don't go in. Look at their little faces. They're so good. Wait, one more Pika.
Okay.
He was really handsome yesterday.
Oh, hey, Swarm. How's it going, dude?
Look at him. He's such a good boy.
Oh, that's enough. I like that
so
picture.
handsome.
I'm not sure.
He's so excited. I was in the kitchen and I was getting his wet food
Yeah.
ready. But before I started getting
does.
it ready, I was like, Pika, come here, it's wet food time. And he ran in.
He knows what that means.
He
Wow.
was excited.
He actually knows what that means.
Oh, here's a really cute video of Momo. He's such a good boy.
So-
Look at his toes.
He's so tired.
He's so good. Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm in love.
Yeah. All right, no more
Wait,
cats.
one more. This is
All right, I was wrong. More
Momo
cats.
trying to get out the screen door with me and Ryan.
Screen door?
Or the glass door. He just wants to go outside with us.
Yeah.
They're so cute. He's like, please let me out. Oh. They're the cutest things I've ever seen in my life.
Who's cuter?
No, there's no choice.
Pika or Momo?
There's no difference. They're equally cute.
I think
love them
Pika's
both.
cuter. I like Pika more.
Well, I like the cats more than you, so.
That is obvious.
Okay, good night, bye.
Bye. Good night.
Yeah, love you.
I love you too. All right. Let's see here. Oh. I think it's broken again. Hold on. The Discord. Oh. Maybe. Whatever. All right. So we need to call that function. What does it return? I think it returns all files. So var resources equals global. Nope. Global dots. What is it called? Get all files. And we want to get all files of the resources folder with the extension of dot. Is it dot tres? It's probably just tres. With the extension of tres. Okay. Is that it? Let's hold on. Let's see where I've used this before. Okay, I mean this is the line I just wrote. And this is already in global here in the sound manager. Oh, so I did. Okay, you do just ignore the third. And it is just T-res, not .T-res. All right. Oh, and then I'm getting rid of the T-res. Let's see. So we have the resources. Oh, I guess. So for each. Wait. Oh, I guess it's just 4. There is no for each. For R in resource, there is no for each. Hey, Clixius, what's up, man? Can't wait for launch. Me either. We're gonna try really hard to release this for the Steam Next Fest, which is in about 2 months. So, yeah, 2 months. So I'm gonna be working on this every day. I took a break. And now I'm getting right back into it. I'm literally going to just be working on this every single day. Okay, for R in resources. Item dropdown dot. So we want to add an item. And it's going to be R dot. Isn't it like R dot name? We're getting this like this resource, or sorry, we're getting like this. Oh, it would be item name, R dot item name. All right, hey, let's try it. It might work, it might not. I don't know. It didn't. All right, not surprised. Why? On base string. Oh, this is a path. Do I have to load the resource in? I mean, I could just take the file name. Let's just take the file name. Screw it. Let's just do that. Who cares? Like, literally, it doesn't even matter. So, select an item to spawn. Here's every single item. This is literally just every item in the game. Not great. Not a great layout, admittedly. And then like ideally you select an item, it spawns it in, and then it reselects this. I mean, we can do that right now. Item selected. So we're going to connect to the debugger on item, drop down item selected. We have the index. I mean, this is the path of the actual item. For item resource equals item drop down dot. Is there like selected item or something? Get. Oh my god. Get item text. Oh, it would be get item text, and then you put in the index. Okay, so we have the selected index. We're getting the text, and the item resource equals. So this is the text. Can we load it, or? Oops. Oh, what just happened? What the hell is happening right now? Hold on. I just undid like, I'm like switching tabs and I don't know how. Oh my goodness. Okay, so clearly that did not work. I think I messed something up. Okay, that's better. What's wrong? All right, so this didn't work. It's this is my bad. It should just be that. There. Okay. All right, we're back to normal, hopefully. I forget how to load resources, though. I don't even think you need to load them. Let's go back to the debugger. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just this, but let's try it. So, global dot inventory dot add item. I know I need more than that, but I forget. Oh, it's add item. Okay, that's not even right. It should be add item. And then you input the resource. All right. Hey, Ledbetter, what's up? You love roguelikes? Well, hopefully you like this game as well. But we'll see. I do too, by the way. Inventory.add item, and then we put in the item resource. I don't know if this will work because this is just technically text, but it's the path to the resource. I think it'll work though. What's wrong with this? Oh, this is where I am right now. We're in the debugger, item, grid, inventory. I don't know why. Oh, I'm in the inventory. That's why. Okay, I'm in the inventory. My bad. Why is this wrong? I think it's just this. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So shouldn't this just work? I don't think it's working. Is anything being added? Wait, did I? I'm not adding it yet, am I? I'm creating the items. I am, I believe. Oh, no. Add item. No, that should have. No, that should have worked. Oh, okay. I don't think this is being called. I'm not sure what's going on right now. Okay, so selecting, it's not even... Did I undo that? Wait, there's no like little thing. Okay, what's going on here? Oh. How'd that happen? All right, it got unlinked. My bad. All right, so again, let's see if the item gets added. All right. Invalid type in function add item in base. Okay. From string to object. To object. So it needs to be an object and it's a string. All right, that makes sense. How do I make this a resource instead of... Is it load? Oh. Did that work? Wait, that worked! It worked! Okay, let's add... I mean, of course it worked. Let's add a turret MDV4. There it is! Nice! That's awesome. All right. Literally have done nothing than play Binding of Isaac for the last month. Nice. How many mod slots you think in max? I don't know. Like, what if you could upgrade your tower to have more? 9? Well, design it in a way where it can be expanded. So like, maybe like three initially, right? 3 initially, and then more rows can be added. I'm thinking, because like, how cool would that be to have a tower with like a crap load of mods like hooked onto it? Maybe that's where what upgrading your tower does. It gives you more mod slots and maybe a slight boost to the stats. Because like, as you said, upgrading, like to upgrade your tower, you're basically adding more items to it, right? But to allow more items to be added, you have to like level it up. Oh, that's I like that idea. So like, there's level 1 tower, 2, 3. Every level maybe adds an additional mod slot, or maybe an additional 3 mod slots, something like that. I don't know, but this is awesome. We can add whatever items we want now. Is there like an item value? There's item text. There's metadata. I don't know. It just looks a little cluttered. Yep. A bunch of different items. Yep. Completely agree. That's the plan. Yeah, there's already a lot of different like tower parts, but then like artillery, foundation, and turret. But the mods are where it's gonna get interesting. Well, maybe not interesting, but like, I mean, we can do whatever. Like the mods will change the tower stats and add additional functionality, and we can make as many as we want of those. But as for the other stuff like foundation, turrets, and artilleries, we're kind of reaching the limit on those. There's only so many different things you can do with like the turret formations or the artilleries or the foundations. All right, so initialize item dropdown. Like, I'm thinking I think I have 4 different drop downs. 1 for each item type. Because this is not great. Maybe like artillery drop down. Turret drop down. Foundation drop down. Mod drop down. And I don't know. Can I make these? Can I do something like that? Let's make the mid size. Something like that, all right. All right. Okay. Initialize item drop downs. It's kind of annoying having to do this 4 times, but it's whatever. Uh-oh, I'm out of water. All right. Turi. Whoops. Looks good. So we have artillery drop down, select and maybe like spawn artillery item. All right. Fire resource. So get all files in. Let's do artillery first, resources, and then artillery. And then can we do like... I mean, I just want to get the name, honestly. Let's just do load r dot item. I think it's called item name. Yes. Oh, no. My bad. That's for that is for functions. This is for names. Okay. And then obviously we're gonna have to do this, which is really fun, but it is what it is. Can I not use R? Wait, what's going on? Oh. I can't declare resources multiple times. All right, that's fine. Artillery drop down, turret drop down. Whoa. Foundation drop down, mod drop down. I mean, that was it. That's all I had to do. So this is good, but selecting is not going to work. Let's just do that. This is not going to work at all, but I just want to see if they get filled, properly. They do indeed. That is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. All right. So we can now spawn items. Beautiful. This is a nice debug menu. Is that video on the top left footage? So it's not of me, it's of Fluke. The artist that I am working with, that I'm partnered with. He is in chat, and he's, as we speak, designing or drawing. I don't know. he can say what he's doing, but yeah, we need some artwork for the Steam page. We need enough artwork for the Steam page where it doesn't get denied. Yep. What's the triangle, circle, square thing? Oh, is that for the UI? Yeah, it's tough because we don't like have gameplay yet, you know? I mean, we kind of do. But so that's nice. Okay. All right, I like this. I don't like the widths of them though. Maybe just spawn artillery, spawn foundation. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for asking. That's a good question. I'm not sure about using dreams just because, I mean, that's not the actual game. I mean, we might as well just use the actual game, right? Like, I think as long as we label the, because the screenshots we can just change. It's the art that's, I don't know. We just need to get a Steam page up. We just need to get a Steam page up. Okay, I don't really care. Let's. There. Okay. Thank you. clean. All right, this is clean. Look at this. So we've got the inventory up, turret. Oh, fuck. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, I forgot to finish it. All right, let's finish it. So we have four drop downs now, and none of them work at the moment. Okay. Well, let's start with one and. Okay, so right now they're all linked to that function. Interesting. Do I know the name of whatever selected this? I don't think so. All right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make 4 new functions. Okay. So if you click the artillery one, we get the item resource name. Well, okay, hold on. Item resource. So this is the name. What else do we need? It's this. It's exactly this. Plus the name. Plus dot tres. This is what we're loading. This is the actual resource. Because remember, the dropdown only has the name. Because I wanted it to look nicer. But now we need to add the file path thing back in. So I believe that'll work. But it's different depending on, so this is going to be turret, this will be foundation, and this will be mod. All right, we should be able to spawn items now. Yeah, exactly, Luma. Yeah, Lamau. Wait a sec. Nice. Sorry, it reminded me of PewDiePie for some reason. Pixcrom Godot wow, I really butchered that. Pixcrom Godot Game Dev. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, that was exactly the point. I wanted to rapidly make it in Dreams and to see if it was like a fun idea, and making really OP towers. Like the tower building was really fun, even though a lot of the mechanics around it didn't really work great because of Dreams. The actual tower building was pretty cool. Here we go. Damn it. All right, what's wrong now? All right, so, I mean, I assume we just didn't load something properly. Ah, everything is mod drop down. Okay. So this should be artillery drop down. This should be turret drop down. This should be foundation drop down, and this should be mod drop down. Now will it work? Maybe. You can make it look cool. That's good. Yeah. But hey, just keep in mind, all of the Steam page art can be changed. We just need it to look good enough to where, at least I think it can be changed. Yeah, yes, it definitely can be changed. Just need to make it good enough to where it doesn't get denied. Come on. All right, let's print the item resource. Or wait, let's print this and see what we get. Resources. Turret. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm realizing my mistake. Here I'm getting the item name, but what I actually want is the item ID. Because the item ID is the actual name of the file. And that's my bad. Or is it just ID? I think it's just ID. I mean, I can easily check this. I don't know why I'm not. It is just ID. This should now work. I don't need to print this. This should now work. Yes. Okay, see, multi-directional V1. All right, that worked. It's a common turret. What about artillery? Lightning ball. Bam, lightning ball. Arc. Arrow. Missile. Look at that. Oh, we have items now. Let's go. All right. So... now we can fill our inventory. Let's continue doing stuff. Well, first off, this debug menu should definitely appear on top of everything. That's kind of important, I think. How the hell do I do that? Visibility? Show behind parent. Top level on? Probably. I just want this to be at the very top. Damn it. I don't know. Any reason you chose Godot? I just love using Godot. Yeah, it makes you happy. Yeah, I just really like the game engine. Unreal is kind of too much. I don't know, for an indie game, in my opinion. Unity just feels there's just so many. It's trying to do so many things, and there's just too much going on with it, in my opinion. There's nothing wrong with it per se, but especially if you're a beginner, the amount of resources with it for it is would be immensely helpful. But I really like Godot's workflow, the node scene, Godot's nodes and scenes. I really, really like how they work. So that's the main reason. They're too hefty. Yeah, that's another thing. Like the file size. And it's just they're so light. I love it. Yeah, it's overwhelming for indies. Yeah. Yep. Did I forget something? Signal size changed. I don't think that's... I don't know. All right. Did I? Oh, my bad. Okay. This I gotta get rid of. I don't know. For some reason, I thought it would overwrite the method, but it does make sense that you can make it have multiple. Like the signal calls multiple methods. All right, that should fix that. Yep, cool. All right. This is fantastic. Let's get rid of the print statement. Where the hell is... it's probably an inventory, wasn't it? Yeah. Cool. All right. So inventory, we're adding items to the inventory, and so we can sell them and add them. I think the aim speed, yeah. So aim speed, we can add them. Oh, that is one thing I forgot to do. The idea with the drop down was once you select something, it immediately unselected it, so you can select it again. So artillery drop down dot select. God damn it. Set select. Yeah, it is select. And then I just want to reset it to, seriously? I want it to reset it to 0. Are you making anything in Godot, Lamau? When hearing people talk about Godot's node system coming from another engine, they always say how confusing it is. It was very confusing when I first started, admittedly, but it's always felt so intuitive. Yeah, can't wait to see what they do with Godot 4. Hey, I mean, I'm using Godot 4 right now, if that wasn't obvious. So, but it's, yeah, Godot 4 is awesome. Yeah, it was like, I think what confused me the most, well, one was like how I was supposed to do things. It just felt weird having, I don't know, like I never knew like what should be a child of what, where should I put my scripts? But that just, I mean, you figure that out. You just do whatever you want, basically. And the other thing was like the name scene kind of confused me. And this was a while back when I was like first learning Godot and game dev, to be completely honest. Like, I didn't really understand, like, why was it called a scene? But no, a scene is just like, it can be anything. It's like an element. It's a group of nodes, basically. But that, I don't know. The name scene kind of confused me too. But yeah, I mean, once you understand it, which doesn't take that long, admittedly, it is super intuitive. Okay, so now what should happen, ideally, is that once I select something from the dropdown, it immediately unselects it. Yeah, look at that. Yes, that's awesome. That's perfect. Okay. So now these are, yeah, this is great. And we can sell. So if we go mod, aim speed, and we can sell for 34. Oh, the currency is not displaying for some reason. I wonder why that is. I might have accidentally deleted it, to be completely honest. So we have currency label. Oh. Oh, no, it's right. Wait, what? That's kind of weird. I think when I was like accidentally changing tabs and undoing things, that got messed up. So let's see if that works now. So again, we're going to add a bunch of aim speeds because those actually have a price. 34.5, and there you go. So the currency's going up. Nice. And then damage V1 sells for even more. When we right click, it sells. All right, what about equipping? Well, actually first, well, okay. First, let's commit that. So item spawning. Nice. All right, yeah, and at that I'm gonna get something to drink. I ran out of water. You go to bed? Do you not have work tomorrow? got some juice, and I've got some water. And my juice was leaking because I didn't screw it on hard enough. Fortunately not on me, though. Alright. Holy crap. Gallon of water is heavy. Is this a gallon? Yes, it is a gallon. Aim speed gets to stay. He almost got cut, yeah. Yep. Aim speed gets to stay for now. Alright. Alright, so where are we now? Oh, the inventory appearing above the debug. The debug should always appear above everything. It works even if it's invisible, right? Yeah, definitely. Okay. How do I make the debug appear on top of everything? I think I need to go to my auto load and just put it on top, or do I put it on the bottom? Is that it? This might make it appear below everything. What the hell? Oh, God. Okay, so it seems like... Okay, it seems like the order... Oops. It seems like the order mattered a little bit. It does make sense that... You know, okay, I don't know why I did that. It does make sense that this should be below everything, actually, because the debugger uses all of this stuff. Okay, that's fine, actually, that's fine. But that still doesn't fix anything. Oh, God. Okay, the inventory... How do I make the inventory below? God damn it. Show behind parent. What if I did that? What the heck? I mean, I could just move it. Ultimately, it literally doesn't matter, because in the real game, you won't have the debug menu. Or maybe you will, I don't know. See, literally, though. Debugging the debugger. I mean, there has to be, like, a setting somewhere, right? Like, obviously, okay, so because debugger is above test level, it's going to show, the lower something is, the higher it shows. All right. With that said, can't I change, like, the Z level or something? Of this thing? Where's the Z index? Render priority. It's there's like a hair in my eye. Oh my god. Okay, but where? I mean, where is that? This is really annoying. There has to be a way. Yeah, I'm on my debugger is a control node. My inventory is also a control node. I mean, there's show behind parent. What about this? No. I don't know. I mean, I can just ignore it. It's not that important right now at all. Just sad. All right, I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna put it like right there. I don't know. Z sort. Yeah, maybe it's a node. I don't know, but all right. We now have our inventory right here. Or maybe the debug menu should be in the middle. Maybe I should just make these movable. How about that? How about you can move these around? Yeah, like Y sort, right? I think there's a node for that. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. I mean, there's an argument where I should just not make the debugger an auto load, right? But I mean, the reason I want it to be an auto load is because I literally want it in every single scene, no matter what. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe the debugger should only be in the level. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. So debugger, nope. No. No longer an auto load. So instead, we're going to go into test and we're going to add it. It should be scenes, debug, debugger. And we're going to put it all the way at the bottom. So now the inventory is behind it. Okay, damn it. So let's see why the debugger needed to be an auto load, because clearly it does. Where am I? Tile script. There it is. Global.debugger.show tile coordinates. But the debugger doesn't exist yet. God damn it. I mean, I wonder how many issues this will cause. Because, like, I don't know. Like, how many things reference the global, the debugger? Let's find out. So in the tile script, set coordinates. Okay, sure. Why? Oh, global.debugger show tile coordinates. I mean, I can literally just do if global debugger does not equal null and right. Was that it? That was the only place where I referenced. Wow. All right. So now, obviously, the inventory is below, which is what we wanted. I mean, really, we want to be able to move the inventory, but fair enough. All right. Cool. So should we do item equipping next or inventory filtering and sorting? I want to do inventory filtering and sorting because that's significantly easier than equipping. But it's only 1040, so we'll probably have time for both. We'll see, though. Hey, Entry Free, how's it going, dude? We'll probably have time for both. Okay, let's save. Well, hold on. I don't like how this looks anyway. Maybe I just put the inventory. I don't know. I want to be able to move this around. But with controller, you won't be able to. That is the real Fluke doing art. While I do coding. Check out your screen. What do you think? So you have the number 1. What does that mean? What am I looking at? Yeah. You know it. Oh, okay. So this is the tower data. That's interesting. And like the bigger the stat, the wider it's gonna be. It's kind of cool. This is opposed to like just having it displayed how I do right now, which is just you know. The one, how would I even do that? Is there a pie chart thing in Godot, or would I have to? I actually don't even know. Yes, I do. Yes, we have someone working on art. Thank the Lord. Persona 5 does this? Kinda, yeah. It's an interesting idea. Or maybe like, yeah, I don't think I could actually do this, but I mean I like the idea. What if we had like bars or something? instead of just like boring little numbers. What if these were like bars? Just to give you some like visual indication of how big the number is. Cause like these numbers aren't the same, like 25 range. Well, actually 25 range is pretty big, but for example, aim speed, 25 aim speed could be like really slow, but it's a big number. So maybe like the bar would help you help give you an idea of like how big the number actually is. Modify progress bar somehow, yeah. Oh, and then these are the tabs. Oh, this looks good. I like your little tabs. Oh, yeah. Like League of Legends does something like that. Yeah. I like that. Those are the bars. Yep. We could use a shader to have that work. And then the number could be in the middle or something. How would we label those different segments? Oh, and you have another issue. Wait. Oh, never mind. There's 6. Never mind. So yeah, hexagon works for that. Oh, that might be too good to not do because there's 6 stats and there's 6 and then we're using hexagons and ooh. Yeah. Oh, crap. Sorry. Think about it. Yeah. I'm thinking about it. It's a cool idea. How would you label this hexagon bar thing? Where would the names go? Like on the inside, or would the names go like on the outside, or maybe on the edges? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. But yeah, something like that we can definitely do. Yeah, maybe on the border. Yeah. And then like four of them will be sideways, but I don't think that's a big issue. Okay, I gotta keep doing what I'm doing. All right, so let's see. Let's go here, 2D. Let's just move this down for now. Can I anchor this? Oh, I can. There we go. So now it's anchored to the bottom left. Yes. Beautiful. There we go. Okay, anyway. We have our inventory. As I said, let's do the inventory filtering and sorting now.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Why do you leave the door open?
I don't know. I forget to shut it. Sorry.
You're very loud, but I love you.
Okay, I love you too. I love you too. So, you know what? Let's just get the functionality in, and then we'll make it look good later. So, yeah. I mean, what I just said. We have the inventory. Let's do. This V box and the label. Yes. Okay, so in the V box, we're gonna have an H box. And not under the label though. And this H box is going to hold, let's do the sorting first. Excuse me, the filtering first. So yeah, we'll have to remove all the nodes and re-add them in the correct order. That's fine, that's easy. So let's see. This will be filters, and Fluke was wanting the filters to be the tabs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't know, but we'll see. So I want link button. What the hell does that mean? Oh, check button. I believe what I want is check button. And then I turn it into a radio button somehow. I don't remember how, though. I need like a button group. Yeah, here we go. New button group. Edit button group. Is that? No, how do I get out of this? Can I rename this? Yeah, I thought he drew a new border. Oh god. I sort of got like button groups were how I made it a radio button, but I don't see how. I know I can just look it up, but I want to try to figure it out. Although I guess these would be checkboxes. What the hell? What's the point of this button group? Well, I thought the idea of a button group was like I make a button group and then I can set it to be like a radio button. So then only one of the buttons in the button group can be pressed. There's a checkbox? No. Yeah, that's what I was using. Check. Is it checkbox or check button? There's a checkbox node! Oh my lord! I didn't even know. Alright. My bad. I thought... Okay. Sorry. Jesus. So, now can I... Are these all in a button group now? Yes. What do I do with this button group? I mean, if they're all in the same button group, well, let's find out. There, it works. Okay, that's it. Because they're in the same button group, now only one of them can be selected. Perfect. Okay. These are, I said these were the filters, right? Yeah. So, oh, I mean, I guess technically you'd be able to have multiple filters on at the same time, but I kind of, well, I just don't see why anyone would want that ever. Like why would you ever want to have like mods and turrets but nothing else show at the same time? It's you'd only want one. So filters, and then this is going to be all, this will be artillery, turret, and foundation. And then maybe can we make this like all filter, artillery filter, oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Okay, this is good. Make it a slider. Stone and hat. We have moved to Godot. Something bigger, something that can handle what I'm trying to do. Yep. Yeah, I want to see just this thing. Exactly. Fluke, I completely agree. Which is why it's like this. Which is why it's like this. So you just select one of them, right? So these are functionally tabs, yeah. But I don't know, tabs. So tabs implies that you have like separate inventories, but this is just a filter because you can do all. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? But it's just one inventory. But I don't know. It could be tabs as well. It could be tabs. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like, I can easily make these tabs in the future. Not sure why hovering makes it disappear though. Yeah, we can make them cool buttons, and we can also make them tab. It doesn't matter, but this just makes sense for right now. How do I sort this? So we have this. Do I do like a separator or something? Do I even need a line? Let's just get rid of it for now. And then, so we have the filters, and then we have sorting. And in sorting, it's going to be, oh, see, this is where I think a drop, it doesn't have to be a drop down. But I think a drop down would make more sense for this. In my opinion, even though they're both kind of like radio, like you can only select one, I think for sorting a drop down makes sense. So choice, damn it, option, yeah, it's such a weird name for that. How do we format this? I don't know yet. Items, add element. Okay, so rare. We can sort it by rarity. What's the default? What is the default sorting? Probably most recent. Yeah. Most recent to newest to oldest, something like that. Or we could do like age and then set ascending descending. Oh god, this is reminding me of my job. Yeah, newest, exactly. Newest to oldest, and then, I mean, do I do like oldest to newest? Or maybe like oldest first, newest first, something like that. Newest first, oldest first. Rarest first. Commonest first. Most common first. Sometimes I'll be teaching kids and we'll draw a goblin or something from the game like that. Oh my god. That's awesome. That's so cool. I mean, what else is there? Alphabetical? Okay. This, I don't like this. Age, rarity, alphabetical. We're gonna have 2 drop downs. We're going to have 2. One, or maybe not drop down. I guess it could be like a toggle button, right? Damn it. Switch? What's it called? Check, of course. Ascending. Wait, there's... Shit. Nah. Maybe we just do the like this shit again. Clear the button group. New button group. Name this ascending, name this descending. And then this option button has age. Rarity, alphabetical. Is that it? Age, rarity, alphabetical? Value, I guess? Oh, yeah, value. That's a good one. That's it. That has to be it. All right. Does this blow up? Does it? No. Okay, so age should be... This, I don't... Oh, I guess it's fine. Yeah, this definitely needs some work, but it functions, all right? It'll function. Because how many items will they have? Potentially a lot. I don't know. Would you say you're living your dreams now instead of just playing them? I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna be playing them once I finish this game. I'd say I'm living my dreams once I make money off this. Okay, so this option button, can I have like a default selected? Yeah. And what about for this button group? Well, I mean, I could just say it's selected, right? All right, there you go. Cool. I mean, that's literally exactly what I wanted. Do I call these like filters and then sort by? Yeah. We'll do it for now. I don't really like it, but. All right, this is why Godot over Unity. That is a great question. I really like Godot's scene node workflow. That's the main reason. It's also way lighter weight compared to Unity. Unity has a bunch of stuff that I just don't need or want. But mainly, I really like the workflow with scenes and nodes. Okay. Yeah, thanks for asking, VC. All right, so we have filtering and sorting. Can we actually make this work now? And then, I mean, obviously, eventually we make it look good, because right now this does not at all look good. And also, I mean, what happens if there's too many items, right? I don't want you to have an inventory limit. That's dumb. I don't. Not for this game. Do we page this inventory, or do we make it scroll? Probably make it scroll, right? I mean, frankly, we don't even need these spots, like, at all. So it'll just get bigger and bigger. So what we can do is actually have a scroll box, scroll container. And if I add too many items, it'll start scrolling. How big? I don't want horizontal scrolling. Never show, I guess. Disabled. Auto is fine. I don't know what this means. Oh, never mind. And then the layout, I want this to be this. Oh god. I guess minimum size like 300. Sure. All right. So if we add too many items, it should start scrolling. So this is good so far. Motherfucker. Okay, so the reason is because I changed, like, I changed the path, and it does not like that. So inventory. What I should have done is this. Name this items, sure. So now up here, item grid is now, let's just call this item grid. Literally all I need to do is % item grid. This change is unbelievably helpful. I don't use it enough, to be honest. So now that'll fix the bug I just had, I believe. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so now let's do a test. Let's just add a bunch of items and see if it starts scrolling. There you go. Now the scroll the scroll wheel zooms in even if you're scrolling the inventory. But I mean, there you go. That's perfect. Scroll bar is a little bit tight on the right. Can we do something about that? I'm thinking. I want a little bit of padding on the right side of this. And I have no idea if I'm going about this correctly. I want like margin or something. Yeah, scroll is better than page in this case. Category instead of filter. Yeah. Yeah, that would work. What if the inventory also grows? It could, like, we could get rid of the scroll bar and it would literally like extend. Yeah, I could do that as well. Not sure. What the hell is that? Oh. But first I want to this padding issue. I want to address that. I wonder if I could do like custom. No. This is really... What if I put this in a padding, a margin container? Maybe that's what it wanted me to do. Put the whole thing in... Wait, this is a margin container. Where's the margin? Oh. That's amazing. Holy shit. There you go. Look. There it is. And there it is. That's actually the funniest shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with you? Okay. Is it not a single control? Oh. I kind of like how instead of adding margin to literally every control, they just got rid of it. Just straight up got rid of it. And now it's using a margin container. I like that. Okay. And obviously we can sell the items. We can sell the items by right clicking and they go away in the inventory. The scroll goes away. This is an issue. Clearly. The tooltip is off of the screen. There has to be an easy way to fix this. I mean, what if the mouse is below the bottom half, it goes above instead of below? Is that what I do? I mean... We could have a designated tooltip spot. 100% yes. It could just be right next to the inventory. Just like bam, right here. But like, look how big it could get, you know? Yeah, it does feel right. With that said, I do like how it's like on your mouse. I do like that. Like more, I like it more. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I like it like this, but we need to sense if the bottom of it is below the screen. If it is, bump it up. All right, where is... Here. Global position. Plus 60, which offsets it a little bit. But yeah, here, position equals. Get mouse position. I'm not... So, I did not write this code. I'm not saying it's bad, that's why I don't initially understand it. If event dot is pressed... What are you pressing? I'm not sure. Whatever. Okay, so this is where the position is being set. And I mean, I think we can do something like if position dot y plus height. Do we have the height of this? What is the height of this? Is it size? Transform, size. Okay, size dot y. Plus size dot y is greater than the screen's height. This is 2016, Jesus. I almost don't even want to look at this. Get viewport. Let's try it. Is there a Y? Is there a while? I think there is. So while position.y plus size.y is greater than screen size.y, position.y plus equals 1. No, that's dumb. Wait. No. I can just calculate it. That's dumb. If position.y, yes. We're going to take screen size var I don't know, offset equals screen size dot y, which is the smaller number, so this is the bigger number, minus, so this is the offset, and then we're going to do position dot y equals minus equals offset plus, I don't know, 50. If this works for first try, that would be really hype. Okay, it actually did work first try, sort of. Wait. This will actually be really clean. This will be really clean. Check this out. Look at this. It's just gonna like stop. Look at this. Here, let me just do this. I want a lower row. Look how clean this is. That's clean. That's super clean. It just stops. It like bumps up against the edge. That, all right. Okay. Can we do plus 2? Just have a little bit of a gap. Yeah, okay, maybe. I'm not seeing any gap. There's the gap. Okay. But now you see it like bump up a little bit. Well, wait. Why don't I just do it if it's greater than, if it's this greater than -6? Why don't I just do that? There you go. There you go. It's perfect. So clean. Let's go. All right. I wonder, that would make a nice tutorial. I'm down for making Godot tutorials, but it's just so hard for me to find like topics that aren't already covered. But something like this, I think, would make a really nice tutorial. Now I didn't implement it for the left because inventory for like the sides rather, or the top actually. It's only implemented for the bottom. But yeah, okay. So I don't think it needs to be for the other sides. Not yet, at least. That was nice. Did I do... Okay, so inventory, filter, and sort buttons, tooltip, anti... I don't know. Sure. All right. Some basic algebra is all we needed. What's next? Let's actually make these buttons do something. So the idea is that we, whenever we change the filter or the sort or the ascending descending, whenever any of this changes, we remove everything. We remove all the items, and then we go through every item one by one and add it back. Which for thousands of items is probably an issue, but for this, it'll be fine. An issue as in like it'll take a while. Because for every single time you add an item back, you have to figure out which item you need to add back next. And you'll have to loop through everything to do that. Probably. I wonder if there's an automatic way to do that. So we have, which would be pretty sick. If not, it's completely fine, but I might as well check. Also, the spots. The idea with this was like you had this grid. But I'm not sure how I feel about that at the moment. All right, so we have an item grid, which is we have a grid container. Is there sorting of any type? I don't even know how that would be implemented, frankly, but probably not. Yeah, no. Okay. I'll be right back. Been drinking too much water. Here you go. Watch Fluke. 11:30. I'd like to go for another hour, probably. Cat's gonna jump on the keyboard. Yeah, Pika came in. Oh, I don't know where he is now, but, you know. That would be amazing if I just came in and the game was finished. Full screen fluke hype. Oh, okay, I like it. Are we going techno with this? Oh, dude, I love that. I love that so much. It's so it has so much character. That's what I was trying to think of. All right, goodbye, Fluke. Is there any finishing project target date? Yeah, so actually, there wasn't. We were aiming for like a year, but we're trying to get the demo out for the next Steam Next Fest, which is, I mean, you can look it up, but basically early September, so about 2 months. We would like to get a playable demo out. Or delete everything. Yeah. No, that's a great question. Okay. Let's make the filter actually work. How about that? Yeah, if you click, if any of this changes, we need to just resort the entire thing. Okay, so here's add item. How about func resort? Refresh. Nope, no. Underscore inventory. All right. Refresh inventory. All right. What are we doing here? We need to go through, the idea is you remove every single item and then add them back in the correct order. Shouldn't be too bad. Or not at all, depending on what the filter is. But we still need to keep track of the items. We don't want to like lose them. So honestly, we could just make them we can add them, but make them invisible. Oh, that's good. Okay. So actually, with the filters, all we do is toggle the invisibility. Let's do that first. You know what? Yeah. Okay. It should be separate function. So what the hell just happened? Inventory. So this is going to be filter inventory. And then we're going to have a function called sort inventory. Sorting is obviously more expensive because, again, you have to like go through and remove everything. But filtering, all you do, it's O of 1. What does that mean? You only have to go through the... Or would it be O of N? Shit. I think it's O of 1. Does anyone know? I forget. Is it O of N or O of 1? Where you have to go... all you have to do is go through it one time. You have to go through the entire list one time. So let's do that first. Let's have a list of items, right? So var item list, and this is a array. Sorry, I'm in C# mode still. It's an array. What the hell? It's an array, please, God. It's an array of what? No idea. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's O of 1. It's an array of panel containers, I guess, but it's fine. What's wrong with this? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we have the item list, and then whenever you add an item list dot add item instance. So we also add the item to the item list. Alternatively, Do we even need to maintain an item list, or isn't it just everything in the item grid? Isn't it just every item grid child? Like, do we actually need to maintain this? And why? And it's not even working. It's append. And then when we sell an item, we'll have to manage this. You know what? I don't like this. I don't like this. Instead, let's have a function called function get items. How about that? Get items, and it's literally just item grid children. Return item grid dot get children. That's literally all it is. All right, so, but if anything else needs to get all the items for any reason, there you go. But so get items, sorting, I believe. No, filtering, excuse me. So for filtering, for I in get items, we're going through every single item, and depending on the filter that's chosen, we're going to change the visibility. That's it. That's literally all you do. Jesus Christ. Okay. I need references to all the filters. Battery name. Interesting. And while we're at it, how about this? Sort method, I guess. Sort drop down. Okay, so now let's do this for all of them. Can I just like, oh my god. Wait, did that actually work? Stay on the code, please. Stop changing. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. So we have the item grid, and then let's go down here. It's called all filter. Artillery filter. Turret filter, foundation filter, sort, drop down, ascending, sort, maybe ascending, descending, I don't know. All right, what's wrong with this? They're all named item grid, that's what's wrong. Okay, so for I in get items. Okay, well now, hold on. Get items, it's this. I'm getting literally this thing. So I do the item dot r dot whatever I need. Okay. I don't know. Var. Oh no, it's I. So var r. No, I don't need to do that. It would be just be I dot r. Well, what do I want to check? What filter? I mean, it's literally so if all filter dot is selected, toggle mode, no. Wait, what? Button pressed. If all filter dot button pressed I dot visible equals true. If you have all, everything's visible. All right. Great. That was the easiest one. Else, if artillery filter dot button pressed, is that right? I think that's right. Oh nope, it's wrong. Button pressed. Is Pika still active? Nah, I don't think he is. Pika's gone. If the artillery filter is pressed, I dot visible. No, hold on. Oh wait, yeah. I dot visible is equal to what? I dot r dot type. What is it? Type. It literally is type. It's type. Okay. I.visible is equal to the Boolean I.r.type equals artillery. So basically this is saying if it's artillery, make it visible. Otherwise, make it invisible because this will be false. So, and then same thing for the other two. Oh, there's three, sorry. Did I forget mod filter? Oh my god, I forgot mod filter. I literally forgot mods. What is going on? Did anyone catch that? All right, so foundation. And finally, mod filter if the type is mod. All right. Okay, so when does this get called now? It gets called whenever this button group. I wonder, can I like make a signal for this button group? No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, fluke. Nice catch. There you go. I'll count it. I have to, I assume you're being honest and you typed that before you heard me say it. Okay, so pressed, toggled. I mean, if I'm not careful, this gets called multiple times. I think I want all of these to be called to just call the function on pressed. But if I can do something with this button group, that would be ideal. Oh. I feel like the button group should have signals. Well, let's just do this. So let's do toggled, and I want the receiver method to be filter inventory. Perfect. What? What just happened? What just happened? Oh, shit. I linked it to the wrong thing twice. My bad. My bad. I just deleted the entire node. Jesus Christ. All right. What the hell? Wait. I deleted both of them. What is wrong with me? Okay. So let's try that again. Toggled. It needs to connect to inventory. There we go. Filter inventory. There we go. Gotta be careful on that. Oh, damn it. All right. Nope. Okay. Good. Good. Here we go. Damn it. Didn't work. But it didn't crash. Which I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Method expected 0 arguments, but called with 1. Let's see what that one method was supposed to be. It was supposed to be this. So whether or not it was pressed. Oh crap. I don't have the... Was that Rayfon? You followed me? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I think that's what happened. I'm not sure if my notifications are working though. Yeah, Rayfon, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so it was whether or not the button was pressed. That's kind of nice to know, actually. I guess it doesn't really matter the way I have it set up. All right, this should work. Damn it. Invalid operands, int and string. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Yep. It's an enum. It's an enum. Enum means even though it's a string, it's actually an int. And I know that makes no sense. Hold on. So right here, the type, it's 0, 1, 2, 3 instead of mod artillery turret foundation. It's 0, 1, 2, 3. I mean, or I could just add the enum into this file, but actually that would probably, well, no, this is fine. All right, here we go. Hey, Steambub, what's up? Oh, he did minutes before? Oh, no. Okay. Let's go, baby. Why are these different colors? Why is this foundation and foundation? Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. They should. Okay, hold on. There's multiple issues here. It's fine that they're the same color because the color is the rarity, not the type. It's working for the record. So let's add some artilleries. Let's add some turrets. Let's add some mods. Let's add some foundations. And here we go. So artilleries, turrets, foundations, mods. It's working. This was really easy. Literally all it's doing is changing the visibility. So like they're still there, but invisible. In fact, I can show you. Let's go to inventory, VBox, scroll containers, spots and items. Can I show you? Oh, whoops. Spot and then item grid. Here, look. So I'm filtering. Notice how nothing's changing. But if I go to this item and go to visible, see how it's off? Now it's on. Off, 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 but it's going to be on because this item's a mod. Bam, on. See? So that was easy. The sorting is going to be a little bit different. Yeah, see, artillery. They're all artillery. They're all turrets. They're all foundations. They're all mods. But let's commit because we got filtering working. I thought. Did I mess something up? Damn it. Ah. I think I had that just to like test it. Yeah. Just to see what argument. What the argument was supposed to be. Alright, good. No more errors. Let's commit this. And now we're going to do sorting. So with sorting, we want to literally remove all these items from the item grid and add them back in. Can we change, or maybe we can just change? Well, it'll be easier just to do how I just said it. So var item holds equals an array for every item in get items. Item hold dot append the item, and then item grid dot remove child the node. So we are adding the item to this list so we don't lose the reference of it, and then we are removing it from the item grid. When does this get called? Sort inventory will get called when we change any of the sorting things. Hey, Creature Brush, what's up? I appreciate your name because it's easy to read. Steambub as well. I love names that are easily read. If sort drop down is changed, so let's see, signal item selected, I guess. We're going to call this function. If ascending is toggled, or if descending is toggled, we're also going to call this function. And I'm just going to do that because I don't really know what's supposed to be passed in. Now, when I click any of these, so when I change this or when I click this, every item should be removed from the list. And that's it. I didn't finish. So here's the item grid. Every item should just be removed. There you go. So that worked. Now, I need to add the items back. So for I in item hold, I need to add them back in the correct order. So maybe like while item hold dot count is greater than 0, I go through the item hold and find the one I want to add and then remove it. And I just keep doing that until the count, until it's empty. So yeah, okay. When did I change to Godot? A while ago. A while ago. You're doing well. Back at work after almost 3 weeks out with COVID. Oh no, was it? Did you get like sick pay or something, or do you have sick days, or were you just out unpaid? How'd that work? You'd be surprised at how many times my username gets missed. Is stream bub. Yeah, now it's steam bub. Come on, that's funny. But yeah, when did I change to Godot? I forgot. Did I start this in April, I think, or something like that? 3 or 4 months. You had sick days? That's good. You didn't even see him. He just sent you the papers. That's about right. Okay, so while item hold has items in it, because we want to add these items back, right? So for I in, so now we loop through every item in the item hold and find what. So var next item equals, I guess, item hold 0. I don't know. Is that not right? What's wrong? Oh. Okay. Now how do we find the next item? If, oh, this is really annoying. Jesus, this is really annoying. So if sort dropdown dot, I don't remember. Get selected text. Is there get item text? Get item text. Dot get item text of dot get or dot selected, which returns the index. So okay, if the item text is what? There's age, rarity, alphabetical value. Well, shit. How do I know age? I don't even know age. I'm not even keeping track of when the item was added to the inventory, which is what age would be. You sound like an old whiskey lady. I trust you're sick with COVID. Nice. That's really funny. Name. Yep. That's right. Good call on that. I almost don't even... I mean, I need to do age, or just because, like, that should be the default, right? The items that get added should be at the bottom, and the oldest item should be at the top. But I'm not even keeping track of that right now. I guess I can. Oh, damn. I guess it would be in. I guess it would be in here. And then I just store. I want to write birthday. Like it's the time that the item was created. That's. Wait, does the node just have that? Godot, get node creation time? I want to know the time the node was created. Is that like... No, that's not what I want. This is node, right? Yeah. That would be pretty sick if I had something like that. Purchased, yeah. Something like, yeah. Well, you can acquire. Acquired would probably... You're trying to guess things ahead of time, nice. Assign a number with each added. Yeah, I mean that, right. If has birthday, then celebrate. No age is better because they aren't being purchased, they're being developed. Is that the... Wait, is that the lore? Or we're paying the shopkeeper to like develop them? Is there like a time? I guess it would just be a number. Export var. How do you spell acquired? What would be a good companion creature for an owl character? A companion creature for an owl? I mean, a mouse, right? Isn't that like perfect? Make it like a farm mouse or whatever. Or whatever owls eat. Isn't the store more like a research lab since it's your own home base? Oh, I thought we'd like be finding the stores. You thought that too? Yeah, it's a little cliche, but and you pay the engineer whatever to make it. Yeah. I was thinking like the engineer was like experimenting and like building different things, and you like buy it from him. Well, oh, how are we gonna explain like the randomized store? What if they're just blueprints and then you pay the engineer to make the blueprint? But anyway, that doesn't matter right now. So time acquired. And when we create the item, which is easy, we just go to inventory and we have a function for that. Add item. Item instance dot r. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Wait 1 second. The item class. I don't know if I can change this like that. It needs to be like in this script, I think. I think it needs to be in here, not in the resource, because the resource, when you change the resource, every like the actual resource changes, and everything that uses that resource will also update. I don't want that. I want the time of this actual item. So we want to do var time acquired, something like that. So let's go back to the item class and remove that. So now the actual item has that. That's good. Can we set that? So add item. Item instance dot time acquired equals os dot system time. I don't fucking know. Good get time in milliseconds. Thank you. Jesus Christ, 2016. Holy shit. Give me something. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was close. I wasn't really close. Get ticks milliseconds. All right, sure. What? Wow, what a name that is. All right, there. So now we just, whatever the time acquired, the lower the number, the older it is. You forgot about the finding shops thing. All right. Well, if you ever forget about anything, hold on. I just want to. Oh, it's right here. So we have the game design doc. This whole thing is basically well, it's a lot, but specifically these little things, these little pages are like explaining everything. So there's the item shop. In the prototype, there was no store. Items were randomly dropped from enemies. This made things very hard to balance. Made currency, yeah, pretty much useless. The current plan is to have a shop in a similar style to auto battlers. The shop has levels, and the higher its level, the more rare the item will appear for sale. So it's not going to have levels anymore. Actually, you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that. So you can level up the shop by connecting to merchant tiles. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So the shop has levels, right? And the higher its level, the more rare items will appear. And you can level up the shop not by spending money, but by connecting your path to more merchant tiles, which will be randomly placed across the map. And you can spend gold to refresh the shop. Yeah. So yeah, please do, by the way. Okay, so we were doing this now. So now we have time acquired. Okay, great. So if sort drop down, okay, so if it's age, then we want the next item. So if I dot time acquired is if ascending, this is really annoying. Wow, this is like extremely annoying. If ascending dot selected dot button pressed, and finally if it's ascending, that means ascend means it gets bigger, so we want the smallest number first. If I dot time acquired is less than next item dot time acquired. This is disgusting. I don't know how else to do it though. I don't know. Yeah, the more stuff you can buy from the shop. Yeah. So the shopkeeper is like the engineer. Right, exactly. Yes, I like that. Yes, that works out really well. Yo, that looks really good. By the way. Isn't this old though? Or oh no, this is, well, some of it's old. This looks fantastic. I like the bottom left one. Is that the ammo one? Yeah, that looks really cool. Oh, whoa, shit. I didn't realize. Okay, hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to try to make it... Yeah, there. Now it's higher quality. All right, cool. It was a little blurry before. You don't like... Oh, yeah. I wonder what you could do for rapid. I don't know. Okay. So if you're ascending, if you selected age and ascending, if time acquired is less than the next item's time acquired, next item equals I. Else, if descending needs to be greater. Okay. And then we need to do that for every... God, this feels so bad. I have no idea how else to do this though. Oh Lord. Okay. What if I could go through every... I could, like, go through every item and give it, like, a value. And then sort based on the value. And I would give it a value based on... what I'm sorting by. But my God. Oh, there's sort! Oh my God! How does it work? Sort custom. Sort ascending. A, B. What the hell's A, B? There's an easier way, but I need to figure it out. That, dude, that UI is hype. Oh my God. I love that so much. That looks so good. So those are the mods, and that's so good, dude. And then those are the stats. What's going on? Okay, so the top is like the name, and then I feel like the level up button should also be top down because everything else is top down. What's going on the what's the left side? The inventory? That's so we're going with like, are we going with like steampunk or something? It's not steampunk though. It's like technology from a different dimension. I don't know. It's not even sci-fi. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But yeah, the level up button needs to be top down, obviously. Yeah, but it's not Steam. It's like tech punk. I don't know. It's like tech with large bezels. I like it. Okay, the custom method receives 2 arguments, a pair of elements from the array. Oh, shit. It just received 2 elements from the array. All right, god damn. All right, so I like that. I like this more. Let's do this. Look at that. Oh, no. Okay. What's wrong? Oh, no. Get... What the hell? Delay execution of a current thread. Nope, nope, nope. Delay execute. No, I don't want to delay. Where's the last one? Oh. Nope, no, no. Let's try MS. Yes, why was it? That's a yes. Good question. Ah, OS get Unix time, which returns a float. So you can get subsec. What? Okay. I mean, I don't care. I just need a number. Oh, come on. Wait, seriously? What the fuck? Oh, it's not OS? Oh. Oh. I see. It's time. Time dot get. Oh, wow. Oh. It's right there. What? Okay, all right. Imagine like rusty colors. I mean, I guess it depends on what you theme, like everything else, like the castle and stuff. Guess it won't be a castle. I don't know. It's looking really good though. Okay, so we're back. So function, I guess we want sort. There would be sort age. Sort Jesus. Rarity. Sort value, or should be price. No, value's fine. And then sort. Shit, did I get rid of one? Age. Oh, name. Duh. Okay. And I return whichever one it needs to sort by. So I still do need an if function. So if ascending, etc. But I do need this. But that's fine. I'm fine with that. It's just the nested ifs were stressing me out. What the hell? Let's put on cherry soda. Okay. So if it's ascending and it's age, if A dot time acquired is less than B dot time acquired, and it's if it's ascending, return A. Else return B. If it's descending, wait a second. If time acquired is less than okay, let's just do this. Var youngest if var youngest is B, if A is less than B, youngest equals A. Okay, now we have the youngest. Right? Now we have the youngest. If you're ascending, return A. Else, return B. There, that's super simple. Find the youngest, and then return either the youngest or the oldest, depending on if you're ascending or descending. All right. Next, rarest. If A... shit. It's just rarity, right? Because this is an enum, so it's 0. Yeah, rarity. So if A is greater than B rarity, rarest equals A. Wait, let's just make everything the same. So let's do oldest. Wait, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't freaking matter. So youngest, least rare. I want the variable to be the smallest one, the smaller one. So if A is less than B, least rare is A. Okay. If ascending, return A, else return B. Good, 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 good. Okay. Sort name. Closest to A equals B. If A, oh well, wait a second. Hold on. Sort name, that's automatic. We don't need to customize that. We don't need that. Okay, and then value. Lowest value, cheapest. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, no. Hold on. It's not return A or B, it's return youngest or... Oh, God. It should be var oldest and youngest. My bad, I messed up. I majorly messed up. So if it's ascending, return the youngest. If it's descending, return the oldest. Good. Or I guess I could just do smallest and... Smallest, largest. That way I can make it the same for all of them. So this is rarity. And what is this? Oops. This is value. So what did I name this? Price? I want to rename it. Oh, I want to name it value. It should be called value, but that's going to mess some other stuff up, I think. What did it mess up though? Damn it, I don't remember. I guess we'll find out. But so we want value and value. Okay. Oh, well, it definitely messed up. Remember we made the arrow 69 or something like that. Or no, sorry, it was shit. We were looking at the mods. We made aim speed 69. We made damage 420. Yes. Okay, anyway, sort value. Okay, this is good. This is good. So now we just do custom sort, right? Wait, don't we literally just item? Okay, so item hold, put everything in item hold, and then if it's this, if it's age, item hold dot sort custom sort age. This is awesome. Custom. This is really nice. Else, if it's what is it? Rarity. If it's rarity, sort rarity. I think name is the next one. If it's name, just sort, just normally sort it because it automatic. Oh, but wait. Can we do ascending or descending? shit. I think we still need the name. Or we need a custom sorting thing for the name. Just pulled, nice. You're getting an error. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is kind of weird. Well, actually, hold on. Don't just delete it. Just delete the whole thing. I had to do this as well. Godot 11 kind of messed things up a little bit. But actually, I think something else is messed up. Oh. Oh, yeah, the value. Oh, the tooltip. That's where the value comes in. So it's dot value. No match. All right. Let's try now. There we go. Oh. Oh, damn, it's not working again. Oh, shit. Is it not dot value? No, don't tell me. Does it have to be price? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me. Don't. No. Does it actually have to be? That's a large number. The whole fun. No, delete the entire project and pull it down and clone it again. Like delete everything. Sorry, sorry if that wasn't there, but don't do it yet. Just let me fix this first. Does it actually have to be price? Holy shit, wait, holy shit, the word value is taken. Wow, okay. That's good to know. All right, something's wrong though. Nah, you're fine. Oh, it's nil. Okay. It should be defaulting to 0, but... What? What is going on? It thinks this is null, but it should be 0. Which item is this? It's the third one. Okay, what's the third item? Fire rate. Okay. So it thinks the price is null. I mean, it's 0 though. What the hell's going on? Thinks this is nil. I mean, I bet you if I make it 1, it'll work. I shouldn't have to, though. What? Wait, but the other ones are 0. What is going on? Like, I bet you that'll work. Yeah, now it works. That was the only one that had an issue. That's... okay, whatever. That's an annoying bug. You gotta... If the refresh thing isn't there, it thinks it's null. But sometimes it just does... Whatever. Okay, I don't care. So, let's... I've had that issue before. Okay. Oh, right. So I think for name, we do need a custom sort because we can't... like, it's always going to be ascending. I think. So let's get one for name. Oh, how do I do this? I wonder if I can just do ID. Oh shit, am I sort... oh, it should be .r. Or no, okay, sorry. This one isn't .r, but this one is. I need to go into the resource. But for the other, for time acquired, it's not in the resource. Okay, so name, I don't know if that'll work, but we'll see, I guess. And finally, the last one is value. Well, it's not, but it needs to be. Oh, I already changed it. Never mind. All right. Let's try it, I guess. Are we calling the function? Yeah, we are. Oh, hold on. We need to... sorry, we're almost done. So we've removed all the items from the item grid, and we've added it to item hold, and now we're sorting item hold, and now we just have to add them back to the item grid. So for I in item hold, now it just goes through item hold, and item grid dot add child. I wonder if there's like a sort child thing. Item grid dot sort. Yeah, I didn't think so. Item grid dot add child I. That's it. That should be it. So we're sorting. Let's start with I mean, this should be called, right? Well, no, that's not. I mean, honestly, these shouldn't even be here anymore. So let's add some items. All right, let's start with sorting by age. Yeah, and then ascending. So descending should flip it, but nothing happened. Okay, that's fine. What about... okay, that did something. So that sorted by rarity. It didn't, though. At least something's happening. Okay, and value doesn't work, of course. Why? Oh, did we have to change it back to price? Didn't we have to change it back to price? Jesus Christ. Because value is actually, for some reason... all right. I probably missed something. I definitely missed something. Hold on. Okay. What are the priority options? For like the tower, this is what I have. First, last, closest, farthest, weakest, strongest, random. And they all work as far as I'm aware. What's the funniest thing you can do in the game? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Oh boy. Oh, it has to be, okay, so there's a spinner foundation, which it doesn't, the tower doesn't aim anymore, it just spins. And then, I mean, and then pretty much you can put anything on it and it's hilarious. Let's just make it arrow forward 3, or maybe not arrow, like, oh, I don't even know. How about bullet? Bullet's kind of funny. And then let's alter, the stats are messed up right now, but let's go spinner. The range should not be defaulting to 1. There. Okay, so, and then let's add some aim speed mods so it spins around really fast. So keep in mind, the spinner foundation, it does not aim, it just spins. So, okay, but hold on. So now it spins around really, and now we can turn some of them into fire rate. You can do other funny stuff too, but I just think this is hilarious. Cause like the tower is like mentally ill. I don't know how else to put it. Like it's a special tower. You can like, oh god, we can change it to like saw. Actually, this turns the tower into kind of almost good. I think. Almost. Especially if you do something like this. This is sick. This is like actually sick. And this isn't like hard coded or anything. This is just like working within the mechanics of the game. Hoverblade, this is what I was looking for. Wait, why is it so big? Hold on. The size is only 1. These are huge. All right, this didn't do what I thought it would. Oh my god. Hold on. Wow, so the fire rate is like almost exactly synced up with the aim speed. What the fuck? Okay, anyway, let's move on. Hopefully that was funny enough. Sweet Impy in the back there. Thank you. Oh, slow motion rocks. That's a good one here. So you can change the projectile speed, and it gets kind of goofy with boulders specifically, because the boulders try to predict where the enemy's going. So let's make the, oh, I don't think I can change the project. See, you used to be able to set the stats to whatever you wanted, but now you can only increase them. Well, I mean, making them fast is also kind of funny. Let's make this one size. Oh. It's like it goes really fast. Oh no. It kind of becomes a different weapon at that point. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Let's make the foundation rapid. Oh my god. That's amazing. All right. Anyway, I know that wasn't slow-mo. I'm sorry, but it's got to do. Is messing with the values of the tower like that going to be a feature? Is it currently just for debug? I wasn't even messing with the values of the tower. I was technically adding items to the tower. So these are all just changing the items. You used to be able to literally like edit the tower's values, like straight up. Which I'm not going to allow, but I will probably have like a sandbox mode where you can add whatever items you want. I'm down with that. This method of adding items right now is like I really don't like at all. It'll be like the inventory. I'm gonna make it with like actual items tomorrow probably. But okay, anyway, weren't we trying to test out filtering? Wasn't it like not working? The ascending descending just didn't do anything. I don't know. I mean, it's calling sort inventory. If ascending dot button pressed, isn't that what I want? Button pressed? Yeah. Let's try it again. Thanks. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Who this? What's up, Hiteas? Yeah, I am back. All right, so let's do a bunch of artilleries, and then turrets, and then foundations, and then mods. Okay, and then if we, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it! Is that issue again? Am I? It's really annoying. What, I mean, if I don't make a default, does that help? Does that hurt? I don't. This crashes. Does that do anything? Hey, there we go. Okay, and now... Yes, there. Okay, that fixes it. All right, let's go back. Okay, so artilleries, turrets. Let's do the test again. Foundations and mods. Okay, so if we sort by descending instead of ascending, it should flip everything. But it does not. At least I don't think it does. Wow, this appears to be completely random. Huh. Okay, what about rarity? That should be easy to tell. Yeah, see, this is just not right. This is just not working at all. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Bad. What do you want from me? Okay, it does not like my age. Sort custom, sort age. Sort age. Smallest equals B. Largest equals A. If A dot time acquired is less than B. So maybe this is the issue. Print A dot time acquired. What is this? Because I thought it was just a number. So let's just do 2. It is just a number. Why aren't these flipping? I'm really confused. Was so sure some game magic happened to me? What does that mean? You made the desk but accidentally turned it into a desk yourself. I was just taking a break. That's funny. Let's just make sure the ascend and descend is working before doing anything else. Descend. Okay, so it knows if it's ascending or descending. Why isn't it flipping? What's going on? These should be flipping. Oh, now it really? Wait, what? What is happening? Which priorities default? First, I guess. The code wishes for some breakpoints. Maybe. Time acquired is working. Wait, why was I getting errors then? I want to see what this item hold variable is showing. Okay, we hit the breakpoint. Let me move. Okay. So it's an array of size 5, sure. Oh, this doesn't tell me much, does it? Oh, I can actually I have the item over here. Okay. Maybe I should export the time acquired variable so I can actually see it. But, I mean, we have these. Can we continue? Get called again. It flipped. Wait, it did flip. Did that work? It flipped. But it's not flipping here. Ugh! What is going on? Hold on. I'm trying to make the colors different. Okay, that's fine. So gold, blue, gray. Gold, blue, what? Gold, blue, gray. These should be flipped. There, now they're flipped. But like I have to press descending twice. This is weird. Yeah, I know. That's funny. Why doesn't my custom sort work? One. It seems like this is getting called, this signal's getting called multiple times for toggled. Can I just do pressed? What did I do here? I did toggled, but that actually worked. All right, let's try this. I don't know. So they should flip. That it's good. Okay, wait. I was gonna say it's good that nothing was happening, but oh, that's interesting. Clicking it should not flip it. That makes no sense. I'm trying to get a blue one and I forget. Is it lighting? Yeah. Wait, now I can't click this? I can only click here? Okay, whatever. That's weird. That was super weird. I mean, at least it's the right order this time. Rare. No, it's not. It literally isn't. Oh my god. Rare, uncommon, legendary. That's not even the right fucking order. Why? What is going on? Sort rarity. What is wrong with my custom sort? Well, pressing the same one multiple times shouldn't... Like, it should... Okay, it should resort it, but it shouldn't change the outcome. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's never gonna work under 3 hours of debugging. Oh, God. We'll see. So basically the idea is like you supply it with a function and it uses that function to sort, but it doesn't seem to be working. Do you think it has something to do with like checking if the ascending is checking if it's ascending or descending in the sort algorithm or in the sort function? I don't know, but okay, so it should the item hold function should already be sorted based on rarity. So if I go to here, okay, it's rare. Uncommon. Uncommon. Legendary. That doesn't make any sense. Legendary. Common. Common, uncommon, rare, legendary. This is not sorted. Okay. Wait, is it alphabetical? What the wait, I thought this was an Is this being sorted alphabetically instead of I thought the enum was 0 1 2 3. Oh my god. This should print a number. But it's probably going to print probably gonna print the freaking word. I thought this was an enum. Isn't it? Okay, I don't need your... Oh my god. Stop. Please, God, stop. Nothing's printing. I thought I had something print. Oh, because it's not sorting rarity. Okay, that's fine. I messed up. My bad. That's what I meant to do. It is a number. What the fuck? It is a number. Then why isn't it working? If this is a number, and oh my god. Okay. This is unbelievable. Wait, it has 2 arguments. Oh, it's sort custom. Wait, what's the difference between... This is custom sort. Oh, I'm so confused. I am so confused. Is this why it's... Wait. Do I need to put the object in first? Maybe is this what's going on? You cannot randomize the return. Does it think... I mean, I'm not, but maybe that's the issue. I think it's because it's not deterministic. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. So sort age ascending. I think that's it. I think it's because I was changing it depending on something else in here. Sort age ascending. Oops. Sort age. I think that's it. Descending. So if a.time acquired is greater than b, return a, else return b. I think name is this third one. And then what is value or price? Yeah. All right, so rarity, it's r.rarity. Name is r dot, let's just do ID. And price is r dot price. Okay, and now here, if ascending dot button pressed. So if it's ascending, sort ascending, else sort descending. I think it needed to be deterministic. I'm really hoping this is what fixes it. Let's see. So let's go rarity. It's not working. Okay. I mean, at this point, I might as well just... I don't even know. This doesn't make any sense. It's like it's not even... What is going on? Like, which sort is being called? Sort ascending is being called, but it's flipping. Okay. This doesn't make any sense. Sort ascending is being called every single time. Let's read through it again. Sort custom is not working. You input a callable function. Sorts the array using a custom method. The custom method receives 2 arguments and must return either true or false. It must return either true or false. Oh my god. It must return either true or false. Oh my god. Hey, it has not been 3 hours, okay? For the record, it has not been 3 hours. All right, how... Okay, so... I mean... If A is less than B, return true. So it's check... So if... Oh, God. Okay, true means B will be after A. Okay, that's what that means. So... There, okay. If ascending, return whether or not A is less than B. Because if A is less than B, yes, B should be after A. Otherwise, return the exact opposite. All right. So it's literally just this. Holy shit. I'm glad I reread that function because my God. Okay. Why did I get any sort of error? Like, I was returning, I needed to return a Boolean. I was returning an object. Ugh. All right. So r dot rarity, rarity. Like really, the function should have been this. And you know what? Better late than never. Okay. Please. 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 Spinner is common? What the f... Are these all common? Jesus. What's uncommon? I thought ballista was. Spikes? Oh, spike. Okay. Saw blade? Yeah. All right. If we sort by rarity, fuck. Okay, that's fine. So method expects. Oh, but oh my God, it worked. Oh my. Thank you. Okay, but now it expects something else. God, that's super annoying. That's really annoying. Pressed or toggled? I don't think it matters. Let's do toggled. Oh, see, now these all have an argument. Jesus Christ. Okay. Like, I'd rather not. I'd rather just make it simpler. So we're going to do this. It's being called with 0? I'm really confused right now. I mean, I can get rid of it. Oh my God. Oh my god. Thank you. Finally. Oh my god. It should not have been that hard. Okay. So what about name? What's the deal with name? That's alphabetical to me. All right. Let's go. Descending. Arc on the bottom, stored on the top, and then what about price? This is where it's weird because I'm pretty sure all the prices are 0. Okay, now this price is not 0. These prices are not 0, so let's... This is ascending, so it goes small to large, and then descending. There you go, large to small, perfect. Now, last thing, when we add a new item, it should automatically sort and filter, okay? So, but both of them. I literally don't use this argument. Can I? Whatever. It's fine. So I don't use this argument. I wish I could get rid of it. I'm pretty sure I can though. Maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, it's definitely working, which is really nice. So again, oh wait, I wanted to get rid of this because it's annoying. I mean, I guess I could just do like equals there. So now I don't need it. Okay, so now whenever we add an item, we're going to, after we add it to the item grid, we're going to filter the inventory. Well, let's sort it first. It doesn't matter. We're going to sort the inventory, then filter the inventory every time we add an item. So let's sort by rarity, okay, and make it descending or ascending. No, descending. So normally the items, 3-hour milestone, 5.5 hours, Jesus. So normally items get added at the bottom, but if we add a rare item, it should get sorted and added to the top. I believe raise is rare. There you go. Look at that. There it is. Raise. Look at that. So now items are automatically sorted as they enter the inventory. All right. Holy crap. Wow. That was fun. That was so fun. It's kind of weird how all these prices are 0. That's not gonna, the prices aren't gonna be 0 like that, so. What should I update Godot to? Yeah, get Godot 11. Let me save this. And then you can delete it and then re-clone it. But yeah, get Godot Alpha 11. Godot 4 Alpha 11. I still have 3 hours of debugging ahead of me. I don't think so. I don't think so. This works really well. Did we hit the 3-hour milestone? Oh, that's what you meant. Oh. That's funny. All right, actually, we've hit the I'm done for today milestone. I hope you guys enjoyed my return stream. This was great. We made a ton of progress. Next stream, which is going to be tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming every day for a while because I want this demo to be as good as possible. Tomorrow we're going to do some more inventory stuff, specifically equipping items from the inventory onto towers. All right, by left clicking. That's gonna be huge. That is like a massive milestone because that's like the game. That's the game. That's a big part of the game, that is. And then we still have like tower crafting to do, and we have what else? Oh, there was something else. Crap. Shit, I forgot. Oh, tower crafting. It's funny that I forgot that because it's the name of the game. Like creating a tower item, which is an item that is just made up of 3 resources, right? The turret, artillery, and foundation. That's all it is. I guess it could be more stuff though. It could be its level. Yo, what if you could pick up towers as like an item and then move them and place them somewhere else? I wanted a perk for that. Where would you craft the tower? It would just be a menu, right? There'd be like a big button called craft tower, and then a UI would come up and you add 3 items to it. You press craft and it creates the tower item. Right? But yeah, this was great. Today was great. We made a lot of progress. The code all makes sense. I don't want to refactor everything, even though I came back to it a month later. This is good. This is really good. I've got a fire under my butt as well because, again, I really want to get this demo out for Steam next fest. So we'll see. Oh, Arrow's getting into Godot 4. All right, we're gonna raid Arrow. It's been too long. Ooh, Lee. Wait, oh, well, hold on. I might want to raid Lee's. She's playing Aeronauts? What does that even mean? Autonauts. What the hell is this? Oh, this is cool. So like you program bots. I'm gonna raid Lee's. This looks really cool. Let me throw in a last suggestion. Sure. Make the castle from a CSG mesh, then you can destroy it. Oh. Yeah, CSG. Right. When it loses health. Yeah. That's a cool idea. That would require a lot of learning, though. Not sure. It's a cool idea, though. Oh, this is so cool. All right. Guys, Lise is a really cool streamer. She's making this really like large scope survival game, and in Dreams. I think I'm not sure what's going on actually, but you'll have to ask her.
Yeah, that's true.
But I think she's like checking out other games where you create stuff.
Camera. No. Swap,
but
use, drop,
I don't know. This looks cool, so you know. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna try to be streaming literally every single day. I'm probably not gonna make YouTube videos until I get this demo out.
What the button is.
I don't know. We'll see. But anyway,
can give us
have a good night. I'll see you later.
Of how to use it right.
Have a heart.
It's gotta help a little bit, right? Shouting, shouting. How do you record a shout?
YouTube gang, have a good
I
night.
don't know.
Thanks for watching on the Superior platform.